Well, there is Ryan Humphreys checking out the situation, I guess. Some audio issues with Ryan Humphreys and his microphone, unfortunately. You know, I love what he just said, though. Welcome to Battlebots Spring Reckoning from the Great Oaks Career Campus.
Absolutely. I'm brought to you here with Liam Martin. My name is Luke Mickelson. Uh,
Gonna be lots of battling, lots of bots from 3 different arenas. We're just about ready to get underway. Sound is
looks like we got
doing
some
its own thing.
bots coming into Arena 2 here, getting ready to start. Spring Reckoning will be underway just momentarily.
See, they're doing some testing right now, just driving their bots around.
Absolutely. Inspections ended about a couple minutes ago, so we should be underway very shortly.
Got some fantastic bots. Got some Lakota East Glaze in Arena C.
Absolutely. Hopefully we see some Lakota East people popping out here for engineering. Hopefully we can see a reigning dub from Lakota East here. But honestly, I believe Milford took it last time, so we're going to see what everyone has to bring today.
And it won't just be me and Luke commentating throughout the day. Be cycling through. No, Xavier's going to be doing some commentary. Maybe we'll get Ethan Lennon on the mic. Be all different kinds of pairings. Hey, if we're prosperous enough, maybe even Mr. Bach on the mic.
Oh, absolutely. I haven't seen Mr. Bach on the mic in my whole career. That would be amazing.
Looks like we're just about getting ready to go.
Figuring out the trap doors on Arena 2. You know, I will say I'm interested to see how the trap doors play out in this round. Last round, it only really affected the Battle Royale rounds, unless 2 bots were able to pin them up into a corner where it fell down. But other than that, the trap doors are pretty obsolete.
could be a key factor in this one.
Looks like we're gonna get going here in Arena 2.
See a little red bot there, piloted by a young man from Loveland named Connor Burns. Fun fact about Connor, he's a supervisor at Kings Island.
Oh, no way.
He might just be the supervisor of Liam Martin at Kings Island. Fortunately, not a lot to talk about right now. Really just getting ready to start. Everyone's doing their bot checks, learning a bit about each arena.
Definitely. Arena 2 seems to be the biggest here, by far.
And that will be where we host the Battle Royale as well.
That will be extremely exciting. I cannot wait for that.
There's a view, you can see us down in the bottom right corner. Or bottom left, actually. Bottom left if from the camera view. We're going to be watching all these matches with just pure excitement, pure adrenaline, honestly.
It's going to be an exciting one, folks.
We're going to take a quick break until we head into our first matches.
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second-year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Nee Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a first year at University of Cincinnati.
I'm Reed McClellan. I go to UC, and I'm studying communication design. I'm a first year student.
How long were you in LEB?
I was in LEB for kind of a year and a half, depends on when you say the club started.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for a year and a half, depending on when you consider that the club started.
I was in it for like a year and a half-ish.
I joined partway through my junior year, so like a year and a half.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for 2 years.
I was in LEB for about 2.5 years, depending on when it started.
What do you miss most about being in LEB and why?
It's hard to pick just one thing. I think about it a lot now that I'm a journalism major and have a minor in media production. But I really miss kind of the sense of community that LEB had. It was just really fun to always have your friends working with you basically 24/7. I think at the same time, I kind of miss the pressure of it as well, because it was fun to shoot to hit deadlines, and the 5 minutes before a stream always gave me a hit of like dopamine as soon as we would start going.
All of the planning and work and dedication that went into making the streams possible. It was a lot of planning, but the planning was honestly the most fun part for me. Getting everything sorted prior to the stream, figuring out what cameras we were going to use. Putting the stream together was probably my favorite part.
I miss collaborating with people. I met new friends, rekindled connections with old friends, and so I still like have those friendships and connections now.
I really miss going out to all the games that I signed up to go to because it might sound really sad, but I don't really go out a lot anymore in college. And I got to be with like people I like, and we all had like a fun time working the game.
I miss the people, I miss the teamwork. There was a lot that went into each stream, and like you don't get that at the college level, at least not as easily.
What I miss most is the opportunity to use all the professional equipment that was provided to us and all the opportunities to advance my skills.
What kind of impact did LEB have on you?
I think it impacted me a lot. It taught me a lot about myself. I got to learn a lot while I was in LEB. Kind of getting back to that pressure, I learned a lot about time management as well as organization.
LEB has had a big impact on me, honestly. It was definitely the highlight of my high school experience. I really enjoyed being in the club. I enjoyed doing all the work, meeting all the people, and I made some amazing friends in the club as well.
I learned a lot and I gained a lot of experience. I wouldn't be where I am now just finishing my first semester of college without Broadcasting Club.
There was times where like I didn't get like the equipment I wanted, or we were like under different circumstances, so I had to like learn to work around that and like work with what I got and be flexible with it. And also at some point I had to like teach a few people how to use a camera, that I had to like know what I was doing to be able to like teach that person.
There's a lot of discipline that you get from Lacote's broadcasting that I think applies well to cybersecurity, especially in communications, because you have to be able to talk to people and adapt to what's happening, and Lacote's broadcasting teaches that very well.
LEB had a huge impact on me as a person and as a graphic designer and a photographer. I would not be where I am without the help of LEB.
How do you see the work you did with the club impact what you currently do as a major or extracurricular?
I think it's really important because I just picked up that minor in media production, and a lot of those skills transfer over. And it's crazy how even just work in a high school club can teach you a lot of real world skills, especially in the media production field. So I feel like I really got a good start of my knowledge there and learned a lot.
Definitely the time management and
I kind of forgot that we need a monitor. TV over there. Just winging it. TV over there. Is that showing the clock? No, it's not.
Thank you, Ryan. We're just about ready to get underway from Arena C, it appears.
It's like we got a bot testing out his wheels out in Arena 3.
Everyone is starting to make their way towards their tables. You can watch their process assembling the bots, plugging in everything that needs plugged in. Honestly, I'm not smart enough for engineering or BattleBots or anything like that, so it's really interesting to see how it all works and their understanding of it all.
Me neither, Liam, and I'm just thrilled to be able to have the day off of school here and be able to commentate this beautiful event.
Or really just give these engineering students their light of day, showcase their hard work and their victories.
They deserve a lot of props.
We do have a lot of schools here representing. I know Milford is here. They came by our table, so has West Claremont. Along with West Claremont, we have seen Loveland. We have seen, of course, Lakota East. It's the reason we're here, of course.
Absolutely. There's plenty of GMC opponents and rivalries in this event as well, so hopefully, hopefully we see some rivalries later in the bracket. This bot in Arena 2 looks pretty lethal.
Let's cut to Arena 2. Take a look at that. And nope, he just took it out. You just missed it. But it's very heavy duty. Gonna be interested to see how maybe weight and size plays a factor.
Absolutely. I feel like the bigger bots definitely have a little bit more of a stronger base, and they are not easily thrown around. So these small bots are going to have, honestly, a lot of trouble getting to these big bots unless they have fast-moving parts.
You can see that bot right there in Arena number 2. The spinning action. And it also has some blades on the front. That's interesting strategy. Work on friction-based fighting.
Absolutely.
Still just getting underway, letting everyone get situated in their respective arenas.
And by the time this is underway, there's going to be multiple fights in multiple arenas simultaneously, so there will not be any room for boredom.
All right, people are being called down now. We can hope that means we are just about ready to get underway in this one.
Looks like we got two bots in Arena 2 signing their forms and their initiation into their fighting.
We will take another quick break, and when we're back, officially official, we will have some BattleBots action.
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second-year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Nee Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a first year at University of Cincinnati.
I'm Reed McClellan. I go to UC, and I'm studying communication design. I'm a first year student.
How long were you in LEB?
I was in LEB for kind of a year and a half. Depends on when you say the club started.
I was in Lakota Broadcasting for a year and a half, depending on when you consider that the club started.
I was in it for like a year and a half-ish.
I joined partway through my junior year, so like a year and a half.
I was in Lakota Broadcasting for 2 years.
I was in LEB for about 2.5 years, depending on when it started.
What do you miss most about being in LEB and why?
It's hard to pick just one thing. I think about it a lot now that I'm a journalism major and have a minor in media production. But I really miss kind of the sense of community that LEB had. It was just really fun to always have your friends working with you basically 24/7. I think at the same time, I kind of miss the pressure of it as well, because it was fun to shoot to hit deadlines, and the 5 minutes before a stream always gave me a hit of like dopamine as soon as we would start going.
All of the planning and work and dedication that went into making the streams possible. It was a lot of planning, but the planning was honestly the most fun part for me. Getting everything sorted prior to the stream, figuring out what cameras we were going to use. Putting the stream together was probably my favorite part.
I miss collaborating with people. I met new friends, rekindled connections with old friends, and so I still like have those friendships and connections now.
I really miss going out to all the games that I signed up to go to because it might sound really sad, but I don't really go out a lot anymore in college. And I got to be with like people I like, and we all had like a fun time working the game.
I miss the people, I miss the teamwork. There was a lot that went into each stream, and like you don't get that at the college level, at least not as easily.
What I miss most is the opportunity to use all the professional equipment that was provided to us and all the opportunities to advance my skills.
What kind of impact did LEB have on you?
I think it impacted me a lot. It taught me a lot about myself. I got to learn a lot while I was in LEB. Kind of getting back to that pressure, I learned a lot about time management as well as organization.
LEB has had a big impact on me, honestly. It was definitely the highlight of my high school experience. I really enjoyed being in the club. I enjoyed doing all the work, meeting all the people, and I made some amazing friends in the club as well.
I learned a lot and I gained a lot of experience. I wouldn't be where I am now just finishing my first semester of college without Broadcasting Club.
There was times where like I didn't get like the equipment I wanted, or we were like under different circumstances, so I had to like learn to work around that and like work with what I got and be flexible with it. And also at some point I had to like teach a few people how to use a camera, that I had to like know what I was doing to be able to like teach that person.
There's a lot of discipline that you get from Lakota Broadcasting that I think applies well to cybersecurity, especially in communications, because you have to be able to talk to people and adapt to what's happening, and Lakota Broadcasting teaches that very well.
LEB had a huge impact on me as a person and as a graphic designer and a photographer. I would not be where I am without the help of LEB.
How do you see the work you did with the club impact what you currently do as a major or extracurricular?
I think it's really important because I just picked up that minor in media production, and a lot of those skills transfer over. And it's crazy how even just work in a high school club can teach you a lot of real world skills, especially in the media production field. So I feel like I really got a good start of my knowledge there and learned a lot.
Definitely the time management and preparation skills that I learned in the club. Being a pilot, there's a lot of preparation that you have to do before each and every flight, and Lakota East Broadcasting taught me a lot about preparation through prepping for streams and managing people and equipment. So that's probably what I brought with me towards my major.
I did so many projects with LEB. It really helped me build a good portfolio going into my first year of college. And I was actually able to get a job, and it built a lot of experience for me that really impresses people like hiring.
The work I did with LEB helped me so much in my major because it helped me choose my major. When Colin stepped away from broadcasting when he graduated, I stepped in and did all the graphic design work, and which really showed me that I love graphic design and helped me choose that I would be going into a graphic design major.
And why should someone join LEB?
There are so many reasons. You can meet such good people, but on top of that, you can try out so many different things. There are so many different aspects to learn and practice and try, and you might find the next thing you love.
It's a lot of fun. It was the highlight of my high school. We did so much. We got tons of unique experiences. Yeah, you won't regret joining.
It's such a fun club, and honestly, there's so many different things you can do in the club, and it's great for experience and for finding new opportunities and maybe even finding like your passion or other passions that you might be interested in doing.
I think it's a really good opportunity because there's not a lot of schools that have clubs like this, and it can really help you find out if you really want to go into this for like your major in college, because a lot of people who graduate out of this club are now working with like things they started here in the club.
A lot of things that school has to offer. Clubs are a great way of getting real-world experience, and I think Lakota Broadcasting gives a lot of real-world experience.
Someone should join LEB because you step in as a student and you leave as something bigger. Stop laughing!
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Nee Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a first year at University of Cincinnati.
I'm Reed McClellan. I go to UC, and I'm studying communication design. I'm a first year student.
How long were you in LEB?
I was in LEB for kind of a year and a half, depends on when you say the club started.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for a year and a half, depending on when you consider that the club started.
I was in it for like a year and a half-ish.
I joined partway through my junior year, so like a year and a half.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for 2 years.
I was in LEB for about 2.5 years, depending on when it started.
What do you miss most about being in LEB and why?
It's hard to pick just one thing. I think about it a lot now that I'm a journalism major and have a minor in media production. But I really miss kind of the sense of community that LEB had. It was just really fun to always have your friends working with you basically 24/7. I think at the same time, I kind of missed the pressure of it as well because it was fun to shoot to hit deadlines, and the 5 minutes before a stream always gave me a hit of like dopamine as soon as we would start going.
All of the planning and work and dedication that went into making the streams possible. It was a lot of planning, but the planning was honestly the most fun part for me. Getting everything sorted prior to the stream, figuring out what cameras we were going to use. Putting the stream together was probably my favorite part.
I miss collaborating with people. I met new friends, rekindled connections with old friends, and so I still have those friendships and connections now.
I really miss going out to all the games that I signed up to go to because it might sound really sad, but I don't really go out a lot anymore in college. And I got to be with people I like, and we all had a fun time working the game.
I miss the people, I miss the teamwork. There was a lot that went into each stream, and you don't get that at the college level, at least not as easily.
What I miss most is the opportunity to use all the professional equipment that was provided to us and all the opportunities to advance my skills.
What kind of impact did LEB have on you?
I think it impacted me a lot. It taught me a lot about myself. I got to learn a lot while I was in LEB. Kind of getting back to that pressure, I learned a lot about time management as well as organization.
LEB has had a big impact on me, honestly. It was definitely the highlight of my high school experience. I really enjoyed being in the club. I enjoyed doing all the work, meeting all the people, and I made some amazing friends in the club as well.
I learned a lot and I gained a lot of experience. I wouldn't be where I am now just finishing my first semester of college without Broadcasting Club.
There was times where I didn't get the equipment I wanted, or we were under different circumstances, so I had to learn to work around that and work with what I got and be flexible with it. And also at some point I had to teach a few people how to use a camera, that I had to know what I was doing to be able to teach that person.
There's a lot of discipline that you get from Lakota Broadcasting that I think applies well to cybersecurity, especially in communications, because you have to be able to talk to people and adapt to what's happening, and Lakota Broadcasting teaches that very well.
LEB had a huge impact on me as a person and as a graphic designer and a photographer. I would not be where I am without the help of LEB.
How do you see the work you did with the club impact what you currently do as a major or extracurricular?
I think it's really important because I just picked up that minor in media production, and a lot of those skills transfer over. And it's crazy how even just work in a high school club can teach you a lot of real world skills, especially in the media production field. So I feel like I really got a good start of my knowledge there and learned a lot.
Definitely the time management and preparation skills that I learned in the club. Being a pilot, there's a lot of preparation that you have to do before each and every flight, and Lakota East Broadcasting taught me a lot about preparation through prepping for streams and managing people and equipment. So that's probably what I brought with me towards my major.
I did so many projects with LEB. It really helped me build a good portfolio going into my first year of college. And I was actually able to get a job, and it built a lot of experience for me that really impresses people hiring.
The work I did with LEB helped me so much in my major because it helped me choose my major. When Colin stepped away from broadcasting when he graduated, I stepped in and did all the graphic design work.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Scarlet Oaks Career Tech Campus. We are going to get started just shortly in a few minutes. And I'm very excited to see this entry bracket, see what everyone in all these schools can bring to the table.
They are calling people down now, so we are officially getting underway. They're assigning people to each of their arenas. I feel like I'd want to be in the middle arena if I was in this competition, the most space to work with. But at the same time, I mean, some of the smaller arenas have more trapdoors, so there's more ways to kind of trap a player.
Definitely. I feel like if I had a bot, if I was a smaller bot, I would like the little bit bigger of a case just so I can be more elusive, faster, get around the bigger bots and attack those weak points. But if I was a bigger bot, however, I would want the smaller arena, more trapdoors, can pin the smaller guys in the corners and get the easy win.
As you can see on the far left side of the screen, there's a congregation of people looking for their specific assignments. But we are ready for some exciting matchups. Dawson Reap ready to go for Lakota East. He's the first East member down on the floor.
Red Bull.
Got lots of East members representing the Thunderhawks here today.
Dawson Reap had a big game last night for lacrosse, playing some very solid defense.
That's amazing. I think Dawson Reap actually in the winter Battlebots made it really far, the final couple rounds, but unfortunately got out late.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be a pretty insane 24 hours. You got to play some lacrosse late at night, get up bright and early for some Battlebots.
It's a double whammy going on.
But the best part is right up against the weekend, and then
oh yeah,
only one more week before spring break too. So
it is a great Friday.
yeah, very nice out, even though we are inside. All right, it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, we have some battlers ready in the third arena. At least one person is ready. They're waiting on their opponent. Yes, their opponent has arrived. We're gonna bring you Arena 3 to start us off here.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, for the first fight of the day. Let's get it underway.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
And we are off.
Already ready to go with some fantastic Battlebots. You can see kind of keeping their distance right now. One of them has a spinning blade on the front.
Yeah, that spinning blade is going to be absolutely lethal if you can get him in those wheel wells.
The other person has more of a cylindrical, smooth edged side. So that, yes, now they're getting some contact now.
Getting some contact there from the red guy with the spinning blade up front, getting some damage to the little guy.
I think so far he's had the most fantastic. For those who are unfamiliar, Battlebots is scored sort of like how boxing is. They just keep going, and then the judge determines who they think did the best in that time frame.
Absolutely.
That's
3, 2, 1.
Trapdoors coming swinging open. Being very cautious of that open pit.
That could be a crucial factor. If one of them is able to push over towards the trapdoor, there's nothing you can do. That's basically an automatic win.
Looks like this big bot's getting immobilized in the corner here. Let's see if he can get out.
So far, the spinning blade bot has been doing a fantastic job of staying out, like not being pushed around by the tiny bot, keeping himself away from the trapdoor, and with only about 10 seconds left.
Definitely keeping his ground, getting closer to that pit.
1 minute remains.
The big bot might have that little extra force just to get that extra nudge and push him in to the losing pit.
You're out.
That'll be wraps for Arena 3 here. Very close battle, but I believe the bigger bot with that spinning blade might have had that little extra damage to take that win.
Just a fantastic little set there. Pretty dominant from this young man right here, wearing a shirt that says, I can't quite read it, but
looks like we're going to be going over to Arena 1 here. Got a fight starting very shortly.
you can see this is the Lakota East branded Battlebot arena. One opponent is ready to go. We have another matchup ready in Arena 3. We're checking with Arena 1, but we might cut back here to Arena 3. All right, we're gonna cut over to Arena 3 now.
This red and blue bot is represented by Lakota East's own Kendrick McCoon.
Kendrick McCoon of the men's volleyball team. He's a fantastic player, one of the top. A piece of the teal-colored bot just launched right towards us. I mean, we have it right here. The green bot, yeah, just completely obliterated. It's entirely 3D printed, it appears.
Yeah, that green bot is absolutely destroying Kendrick's bot out in the corner. I believe they are pinned. And that is going to be it for
not even 20 seconds. Not even 20 seconds, and in Arena 1, Kendrick McCoon has been eliminated. Just an unfortunate set of events there.
Very quick fight. You know, I'm curious to see how many souvenirs we'll have at the end of this of 3D printed pieces. Coming back to Arena 1, we got a fight starting here. This blue bot has an almost cylindrical, very fast spinning wheel. Could be detrimental to this red bot who's having trouble getting traction.
Yeah. The red bot definitely having some maneuverability issues. They have a very similar style of attack, however, and if they can maneuver themselves closer, oh, a big play there from blue.
There we go. This blue bot is bossing around this red guy. He's having some maneuverability issues. Can't seem to get his weapon attacking on the blue bot. Trapdoors are going to open in about 15 seconds. The red bot's got to get out of the way.
The first match from the middle arena will be taking place very shortly. We will be cutting there as soon as this match ends. And to say the least, not a great fight for red.
Absolutely not. Blue is kind of just chilling in its own world right now, not really having to worry about red with its issues. Trapdoors are open on Arena 1.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Lots of action happening on opposite ends. Both of the bots from Arena 2 have now pulled out.
Moving on over to Arena 1 here.
You can see
some trapdoors fly open. Getting very close for that black and white bot here in the corner.
He did lose a little bit of the
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
You can hear the countdown. This is the Arena 1 countdown. There's ultimately not really a chance at anything going there.
Stray Kids and Nova X. Stray Kids and Nova X.
Moving on back over to Arena 3. I believe we have a fight starting here very momentarily.
Which one are you? Nova X? It's very unfortunate, but we got the worst box. And this one is like,
I'm kind of in a bit of a dead spot where all the matches just kind of simultaneously ended. No action right now in Arena 3. Looks like we're about to get ready from Arena 2, however.
Moving on over to the big arena here. Looks like we're getting underway here for Arena 2.
Astra and spare cards. Astra and spare cards on deck.
here we go. Just about to get ready. The officials are in place, ready to call it.
Arena 2 testing out their weapons and bots, making sure all the final pieces are intact and ready to go. Referees and judges making sure we are set to go, and we are underway for Arena 2. Trapdoor starting open.
That was a quick and brutal attack that this red truck had on orange, but
that orange
man.
bot, detrimental damage to the red. Maybe even immobilized.
And they are ruling.
3, 2, 1, fight.
They have ruled immobilized in Arena 2.
Moving on over to Arena 1 here. We got a very physical fight with this black bot with his spinning circle. That spinning circle is absolutely lethal. I've never seen a bot like this, ever. That is very interesting.
Yeah, it's done a bit of damage too. The width of
Oh, and there it goes down the trap door.
the width of the bot was able to maintain without getting any serious damages, but then ultimately it just got knocked into the trap door.
I believe that black bot is going to cause some problems in the later rounds.
It's a fantastic design
Absolutely.
from that student.
Super long reach, able to pin them wherever they need to.
We are gonna move to Arena 3, which is just about to get underway.
Looks like Arena 2 is having a battle between pink and a red bot here.
So we joined them about 1 minute in. They have just opened the trap doors. As you can see, they have 2 trap doors compared to the 1 in the other arenas.
Doesn't really seem like to be a very physical fight here in Arena 3. Not a lot of moving parts. Just kind of having a hugging match right now.
These are the matches where I'm glad I'm not a judge and having to determine which one did better, because really they've just been pushing up against each other.
Absolutely. Moving on over to Arena 2 here, getting a little bit more physical.
This is a big time matchup right here. Trying to push towards the trapdoor, which at the moment is closed.
Red bot trying to get some leverage on the pink guy to push him in the trapdoor, but he is not going to let it happen.
5, 4, you're out. You win.
You just heard the judge from arena number 1. There was an immobilization by a student with a blue and black bot, and just a fantastic, it was complete domination.
Absolutely domination coming from Arena 1. Moving on over to Arena 2 here again. We got a close fight between the pink and this red bot. Kind of just nudging each other around. Not a lot of lethal weapons on these guys. Playing a more defensive strategy here.
We're gonna go over to number 3, where we are seeing some Lakota East matchups. They're trying to get ready over there, but there's a handful of Lakota East bots over in arena number 3.
Looks like we're in a quick intermission here. Cleaning crews cleaning out the last damage from the last round. It's very brutal in Arena 1. Now we're underway for Arena 3 here. Green bot getting some leverage on this red bot.
The green bot, I cannot tell what school is being represented there, but the red bot is the Lakota East bot, and just not really anything going.
Looks like both of them may be immobilized somehow.
If you're the judge, it's got to go to green. I mean, red just hasn't been able to do anything there yet.
Absolutely, green was able to get those significant strikes on red and knock some damage on him. Moving on over to Arena 1 here. We got a battle starting very shortly. Looks like we got a rainbow bot in this one. Very interesting color scheme here. Doors closing for Arena 1.
You ready? You ready? You ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
We are underway here. Trap doors starting open. Very fast moving parts on that yellow bot that is decimating the green one so far. Man, as you guys can hear, that yellow bot has such a fast moving part up front that is literally coming through the crowd mic here.
The rainbow bot using the wall as a maneuverability tactic. That yellow bot, yeah, just very loud. Doesn't seem to do much damage, but except to our ears, of course. But
absolutely.
They just keep hitting each other.
He's just hacking away.
Remaining.
1 minute remains in arena number 1.
Yellow bot trying to get some friction damage here on the green. Both bots seem to still be pretty well intact.
Seconds.
Lots of noise, but not a lot of action going on.
Honestly, I feel like yellow definitely has the upper hand in this one. The rainbow bot, the mechanic on the front is intended to, it seems, try to trap the bot, but it hasn't really been working.
3, 2, 1, time.
And a piece of the yellow bot has come flying at us. Very tiny piece there.
Arena 1 is going to be over. Moving on to Arena 2 here.
We got a match already in action.
A couple small bots going at it in this one. Red bot almost looks like a shovel here. Very sharp shovel up front.
The red lights are flashing, which does indicate that the trapdoor is open, so you gotta be very careful when moving in that area.
Not a lot of action going on here. Playing a little defensive in Arena 2, just trying to stay out of those danger zones.
Dante and Scarman. What's that?
Getting close to those edges there.
All right, are you ready?
And they have called it from Arena 2.
Ready? 3,
Moving on over to Arena 1 here.
Sorry, we're in Arena 3 where some Lakota East students are underway. And they have opened the trap doors, indicating there's a minute left.
Both trap doors open here. Looks like we got a horizontally spinning wheel on this blue ball that could be very devastating. Both red and blue going at it with their strongest weapons. like they are having some maneuverability issues from the blue bot there. Not really sure what's going
Potentially
on. from them.
immobilized. Waiting on an official ruling. Yes, it is immobilized. They are pulling the butts.
We're going to move over to Arena 1 here. Got a fight. Ooh, this white bot is very long.
About 30 seconds remain in this.
That red bot is able to pin that white bot, maybe even push him in that trap door. Having a little bumpy ride for this white bot so far.
Oh, red bot almost a perfect opportunity to knock white into the trap door.
Perfect opportunity, and there he goes.
Just a fantastic spinning design. You can kind of see it's just a little triangle there with, and it really worked in creating leverage against the other team. Fantastic work there.
Absolutely flawless from the red bot.
We're gonna go check in on Arena 3, see if anything's happening over there. There we have the design set up. Look at that thing, this little wheel.
That is absolutely interesting. Looks like it's spinning off a central axle in the middle. The rest of the bot is moving, but the green part is just there for mobilizing.
Cosmos, all right, load him up.
And that green bot is extremely physical with that yellow one.
Yellow seems to, they're really going back and forth. Yellow's able to get some pushes in, but then red just bounces right back. Both very well designed. Looks like a wheel flew off there of yellow, so down to one wheel. Not fully immobilized yet, so the match will continue.
3, 2, 1,
Very
fight.
powerful from the yellow bot. I do have to say, anytime that red bot gets close, that yellow bot just has that little extra oomph to get him away.
Just fantastic. It has a lot of that hit back to it.
Absolutely.
Starman and Dante, and then 267 in the combine.
That yellow bot still doing damage.
Oh, and that will do it. Yellow has been immobilized as the second wheel has been removed, and we will cut over to a match already in progress in Arena number 1. And never mind, Arena 1 has just concluded with a thud as it falls through the trapdoor. We're gonna find something different.
Wow, that gray bot looks absolutely.
We'll cut to Arena 2. Arena 2 has a match in.
Dante and Starman. Dante, 267, you're on deck.
That pink bot is looking very interesting here. Got almost like a rainbow song in front.
Where's Dante? 267 in the combine, you're on deck. Pizza Slicer and Lumberjack, you're in the
Doors
hole.
will be opening shortly here in Arena 2. Still underway. Not a very physical fight so far.
At the moment, there is a match about to take place, or is taking place, in both arenas, or all three, excuse me. So there's so much action with these bots all the time.
Here in Arena 1, actually, we have a very unique design. Very steep and wide. This could be very beneficial. Here we are. We can see a full platform came off of that blue bot. Absolutely decimated.
Come on around.
Our good friend and crew member, Evan, he's just enjoying, he's walking around to check on all the cameras, but also he's having fun watching these battle bots.
Absolutely. That was a very quick fight. I was not expecting that steep and wide blue bot to really get torn apart that that easily.
Combine?
Very interesting, and very quickly now they're already moving on to another matchup here from Arena 1.
267.
Might have had some build quality issues there, but
Get a fresh battery this time.
maybe they'll have time to fix up.
We have Beaver Creek representatives here.
You ready? You ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Beaver Creek over here on the right corner.
They are in charge of the white bot there.
White bot getting some first dibs on hits there. Trapdoors have started open.
Oh!
Red bot falls off of a hit. Oh
That was
my.
a fantastic hit there from the white bot. Just able to, with those little prongs, kind of flip it, kind of get under the bot in the spinning motion, knocked it in. Absolutely fantastic.
That was unbelievable.
We're gonna go check in with arena number 3.
If I'm Beaver Creek here, I'm feeling very confident after that 20-second knockout. That was very quick.
So at the moment, there is no active battles.
Angel on the Lakota East Arena. Snow and Angel.
They are calling more people down now, so we should be getting away with some more battle bots in just one moment. But overall, we've seen some pretty fantastic stuff from a number of schools and students. Really just innovative and interesting designs that ultimately have led to success.
Looks like we're having a battle starting in Arena 1, or at least testing some bots out. This black bot seems very stealthy and fast and close to the ground. We'll see how that affects the center of gravity and the hits coming forward.
There is a bot ready in Arena 3 as well. We're waiting on their opponent. They have this very unique design right here.
Looks like we're having a little brief intermission here, calling down the rest of our candidates.
We will step away for just a brief moment, and we will come back when everyone is ready to go.
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second-year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Ni Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a first year at University of Cincinnati.
I'm Reed McClellan. I go to UC, and I'm studying communication design. I'm a first-year student.
How long were you in LEB?
I was in LEB for kind of a year and a half. Depends on when you say the club started.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for a year and a half, depending on when you consider that the club started.
I was in it for like a year and a half-ish.
I joined partway through my junior year, so like a year and a half.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for 2 years.
I was in LEB for about 2.5.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Subbing in for Liam Martin is going to be my co-host Ryan Humphreys.
Thank you very much, Luke. Liam decided to take a break for a little bit. It's my first time doing some commentary, so if it's a little choppy per se, I do apologize. I'm still getting used to this.
It's going to be a good time. Looks like we're going to have a battle starting underway very shortly here in the big arena too.
Expecting some big things out of this fight. Big arena, big expectations. You got only one trapdoor. I apologize for that. I want to see a big hit here. We've already seen a bunch today, so I'm very excited to see some more.
Absolutely. I've got a little collection of souvenirs over here with all the pieces that have flown out. Hopefully to get more. Fight underway in Arena 2. This black and yellow thing looks very lethal. Fast moving wheel, and it comes off.
Yeah, that's not ideal right there. I don't think the charging technique is good. You want to get behind the robot and be able to attack it from behind to make it wear down so it becomes uneven. I don't think that's exactly the best strategy there. But what do I know?
Absolutely, you need to attack those weak points, and Blackbot is missing its main weapon here. Gonna have to play a little defensively in the corner.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be able to hit them and shoot them across the whole court there, and just hope that they just fly into the trapdoor. That is the most ideal thing that you're gonna want out of this situation.
We got a fight starting here in Arena 1. Purple and Blackbot with a very interesting weapon on front, very low to the ground.
Still here in Arena 2, just driving around.
Arena 2, Redbot is seeming to have some mobility issues.
Kind of a snooze fest if you ask me.
Absolutely.
Let's go ahead and cut over to
Arena
1 here. Trapdoor's open. Seems like maybe some mobility issues with the blue robot. Never mind. Maybe the weapon is disabled.
This black and purple bot is absolutely got the size advantage, but I'm just not sure if this black bot can withstand the force that this blue bot is exerting on it.
I'm thinking we might see a trapdoor here. I think we might see him get
Absolutely.
pushed. Hey!
There he goes.
What a play by the blue robot right there. Just pushing them around, trying to get their way, manipulate, get in their head to be able to get them into that trapdoor. What a play by the blue bot.
Very surprising there. So I thought that black bot definitely had a chance to win that game, just couldn't finish it at the end.
Seems as if there's a whole lot of nothing going on right now. Hoping to get some action, maybe some more action in Arena 2. Seems like something's about to start there.
Looks like they're exchanging their parts there. Had a
Does
little
seem
bit
like
of
that.
damage there.
Seems like getting some fine tuning here in Arena 1.
Here at Arena 1, we have a Lakota East representative here in the right corner.
It's an all black robot for the people that don't know their lefts and rights. It's an all black robot. The one on the left is blue and black, which is not us.
Gotta pull up on it.
There we go, securing those doors.
You ready?
We're expecting big things out of this.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Trapdoor starting open here in this match.
I believe that trapdoor is broken. Robot getting flipped over already.
Blue and black immediately getting physical right off the bat.
I think Lakota East strategy is to kind of chip away at the other robot.
Oh my. Lakota East taking some damage in that one.
I think that design idea was intentional right there. You know, of how fast the weapon is spinning, you should be able to get it to flip over and stay in the game.
Blue bot has flipped multiple times, but somehow staying on its feet. Very powerful hits with a very high knockback.
Lakota East robot jawing away at the other robot.
Blue bot popping some wheelies here. Not really sure what is going on.
You'd think it's a motorcycle, maybe the amount of wheelies there are. Now jawing away at each other.
Able to pin them in the corner there.
All right.
Ref is going to call the fight momentarily in Arena 1.
If I had to guess, Lakota East came out victorious on that one. The other robot seemed like the weapon was disabled, and from my understanding of Battlebot rules, if one weapon is disabled and the other one isn't, the win automatically goes to the person who's the weapon who's working.
Those weapons are crucial because you can't get too aggressive. You get too aggressive, you risk losing part of your attack. And once you lose your attack, you gotta play defense the entire time. It's not in your favor.
Got a good fight going on here in Arena 3. So we've got two very different robots that can't really move well, but their weapons seem very interesting.
Yeah, definitely having some mobility issues here in Arena 3. Struggling to gain traction from both bots.
Butler Arena,
very passive fight here in Arena 3.
Absolutely. Definitely not going to be a trapdoor kind of fight.
Looks like these bots just want to be friends here.
Yeah.
Just having a hugging match.
Been a very interesting event so far. Something I've liked being here compared to Lakota East is the way that they have all the tables set up for all the members, as you have multiple different levels to the arena here, compared to Lakota East, where it's just the whole gym laid out.
Absolutely. Looks like we have 2 Lakota East representative teams on deck here that will be getting ready shortly.
We got 3 people out on one of the tables playing the robot. Not entirely sure how many robots are actually going to be on the field. Looks like all 3 of them have their controllers ready. Be interesting to see how those events turn out. Had an interview with Mr. Hummer, the engineering teacher, or the teacher in charge of the Battlebots here, and he said that he's confident that someone's going to win an award today from Lakota East with the diversity of the robots. Hoping we get a big hit. Hoping someone can come out on top. We have plenty of awards here. I cannot see them from here. If I could, I would list them all off. But I really think that Lakota East will get an award today. I also asked Loveland while I was up and moving around. They also seemed very confident that one of them is going to get an award. As one of the Loveland robots did have a really big hit earlier today. So it'll be interesting. We got a very wide group here with a bunch of different robots. As you can tell, there's like the Chompers, you got the Flyers. Surprised we haven't seen any like Scoopers yet, because usually you see like 1 or 2 of those by now.
Absolutely. I've seen a couple with very steep shovels on the front, but nothing too crazy to be able to get under them. Looks like we have a fight starting underway in Arena 1. Lots of competitive atmosphere going around right now. All these schools competing for these.
Absolutely. And speaking of competitiveness, something I really do enjoy about this event is how everyone is just laid back. Everyone respects each other. You never really see anything get too heated here. It's just a very laid out, relaxed event. Everyone has fun and enjoys each other's company.
Absolutely. Looks like we got Lakota East on deck for Arena 1.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Arena 1, move on over. We got a rainbow bot. Very interesting color scheme, getting some knockback there.
The whole time.
Got a very cylindrical spinning wheel on this beige color bot, getting some damage and being able to pin them in the corner.
Seems like he's getting some good damage off. The difference between these 2 robots is there's a lot of differences between the 2, and I definitely think that the beige one's going to come out on top here, especially the way that he's moving. It seems like he has more control over the robot compared to the rainbow one.
Absolutely. This rainbow bot has a weapon up front that is kind of like a spinning log. It's not very great, though.
I have seen some major success over that in the past, though, so I can see why it's a very popular choice among the robots. But it just hasn't really, has been dominant in this event. You usually see it way more dominant in other ones, but it's just not.
Absolutely.
Which is very surprising to me.
It is very surprising. We got a very small, maneuverable bot in Arena 2.
I'm trying to figure out what this pink robot's weapon is. Kind of a really interesting design for that one.
Not really sure. Looks like it's very focused and fully lifted off to the ground in the center. Whether it's moving forward, it moves either way in the direction. Very interesting bot there in center of gravity.
Absolutely.
Looks like over here in Arena 1, we have Lakota East's own Will Kime. Will Kime is going to be in the right corner representing that red bot with that white wheel up front.
Something that I love is that his robot's name is Dubert, and he's had multiple different versions of him. Every time he has to make a new one, it's a new version. So I'd go over to the 3D printers and I'd see Dubert version 1, Dubert version 2, and it just kept on going up, and I just find it amazing.
Oh, wow.
Right off the bat, it seems like the whole chassis just fell off the white robot.
Will Kime getting the first significant strike to get those large pieces taken off.
And you get a tap out from the white robot. What a quick fight from there. And I think that was smart from the white robot. You know, you don't want to get your robot too beat up to the point where you can't repair it. You want to be able to keep it intact so you can glue stuff together, screw stuff in, so you can keep on fighting, you know. Just because you lose in this round doesn't mean you're out for good. There's a second chance bracket, and there's multiple rounds you can do if you're a robot.
Absolutely. Tap out from Arena 1. Very easy fight for Will Kime and on to the next round.
Absolutely. Not seeing anyone getting queued up in any of these arenas.
Looks like we got the cleanup crew active.
Absolutely. No, big shout out to the cleanup crew. You know, with all these big hits, you see all these 3D printed parts everywhere. They get it cleared off just like that. You know, they're very, very well respected, very nice people, and they're really good at their job. And I always appreciate them for being around.
It's almost as equivalent to like the people who clean the basketball courts right after, in between free throws and all of that. They are active all the time and ready to go.
Absolutely. You know, you can tell they're geared up and ready to go with those brooms. It's absolutely amazing stuff to see out of them.
Looks like we got Milford being represented here in Arena 2.
Yep.
Fight gonna start underway very shortly.
Got two bots queued up in Arena 1 right here. It's like one of them with a flashlight on it of some kind. Or not a flashlight, just a light on it of some kind, which is really interesting. They're starting at Arena 1 now.
Moving on over to Arena 1, this pink bot is very aggressive with that wheel. Looks very sturdy as well.
I like their weapon here. Like, this weapon is either all or nothing, you know. As we can see there, part of the weapon has fallen off. But it's either just fully works or it barely does at all. So it's a very risky weapon to have on your robot, but I highly respect it. And especially how they built their robot. It's a lot like Dubert. Keeps it light, but everything is still safe inside of its robot.
Looks like the pink bot has lost a part of their weapon up front.
It seems like
pink bot is going to have to tap out there.
Once again, smart move. You can still glue that weapon in there. Keep it safe. I'm not sure if they have like spare weapons that they printed out on standby in case something like that does happen.
I would think you definitely got to have some sort of backup, or else you would just be completely eliminated if your weapon was done.
Absolutely. That's something I'll have to ask some of these players when I'm up and moving around again, doing some interviews. Seems like Milford's about to get started here in Arena 2.
Moving into Arena 2 here, battle starting. This yellow bot is having a little bit of traction issues, hopping all over the place.
Can't really get a grip, which is interesting. I'm not sure if that's from maybe other parts still on that battlefield. I mean, I'm not entirely sure, but it just seems like it's uneven. It might be because of the motor and how fast it's going. They have like no stable structure around it, so it just bounces back and forth, you know?
Seems to be very unstable in the back end.
It seems like they have some mobility issues, too. You keep on seeing them fly back and forth, not really seeing anything consistent out of them right now.
These small bots are very interesting to watch because they have to play very defensively and get the bigger opponents forced into those trap doors to take the win.
Yeah.
A little bit of pieces coming off of red here from the bottom. Not sure if they are completely immobilized, but it sure looks like it.
It seemed like that the orange robot tapped out, and it looked like that was from their own doing. Yellow bot didn't really do anything. They just kind of moved around. It seems like they baited the orange robot to getting into them, and it just exploded like that.
Just like that.
Really some interesting stuff that you see here in Battlebots. You never know if you're going to get an explosion or you're just going to get a little nothing, you know?
Absolutely. Moving on over here to Arena 1, we got a fight starting very shortly. Trapdoors starting open, of course.
Got Milford being represented on the left corner with the red robot, the white robot. Not sure what school they are from, but I'm sure that it's going to be a good fight. This is the same robot that Dubert went against, it looks like, or at least of a similar robot.
Well, it looks like both of these bots have very similar weapons up front, spinning cylinders with very sharp spikes. We are underway here. Red bot getting the first offensive attacks and flipping over the white bot multiple times.
Seems like that The white robot can't really maneuver around much, but that might help because how fast the red robot is, he might not be able to control it. He might just send himself into the trapdoor. We've seen that happen multiple times in past events. So this is one of those cases where it's not like you're going to have a one-sided winner.
White bot playing a little defensively
some things
here.
we've seen in the past is where, you know, a robot will camp in a corner with a fast robot like this to try and bait them to, you know, make them get their way over there, but in reality they're just going to hit something and fall into the trapdoor. It's something interesting that we see happen a lot.
It is very interesting, all the different types of outcomes that you really can have in this tournament. I mean, really anything can happen. You have to stay vigilant and on your toes at all times. You never know what your other opponent is going to hit you with.
Absolutely. You must know when to tap out. If you don't know when, then you're just going to be gone for the rest of the event. And no one wants that.
Very close, and white bot falls down to the trapdoor to the red bot, and Milford will take the W in this round.
That was very unfortunate for the white bot as they just got hit there and just did a little twirl in the air, landed in a very unfortunate position right next to the trapdoor where pretty much no matter what they do, they're going to fall in. Overall, it was a great round out of them. Over here in Arena 3, we got two different robots about a showdown here. Seems like they're very similar. Not entirely sure where their weapons are, but soon enough we'll definitely figure it out.
This black bot looking like the Death Star over in this corner. Curious to see how they're going to be using their offensive attacks here. I don't really see any moving parts up front.
The beige robot, the whole robot is the weapon. That's even more risky than having the up top spinner, the vertical spinner.
This beige bot is very similar to a previous bot that we saw with a red and green chassis. Looks like it's spinning off of a central axle, almost like a Beyblade.
That's very risky because if any part of that robot breaks, you pretty much have to replace the whole robot.
Absolutely. That centrifugal force is absolutely abolished when just a little piece comes off.
Absolutely, yeah. If one piece just chips off even a fraction, that falls off, the whole robot is pretty much going to be unusable. It's going to be wobbling and jumping up and down.
As you can see, as it is slowing down and just getting way wobblier, kind of losing its balance.
I don't think it'll have enough speed to really be able to do much damage. I think this is going to be a robot where you're going to have to push something into the trapdoor or hope that the robot either flips over itself and isn't usable anymore or runs itself into the trapdoor.
Absolutely. I've seen a lot of bots spinning off of this central axle, and I'm just not sure if that is the best way to counter these attacks.
I really don't think it is, but to each their own. You know, like I said, I'm not in the Battlebots field, so I wouldn't know what works and what doesn't. But overall, just being here, I'm learning a lot from everyone, you know. Like, you never know what you can expect out of these robots. You never know if, like, their weapon's going to be behind and front or just the whole robot.
Insane. I can't wait to see the bot that we just saw last round into the later rounds. It was about 8 inches wide, and the center was only 2 inches wide, and the rest of the 6 was just a spinning weapon fully across its body. It was absolutely lethal. I believe that is going to be a contender.
Over in Arena 1, over here setting up, I believe we have Beaver Creek set up on one side, trying to figure out who the other side is. Not entirely sure. I think we also have West Claremont queuing up here in a different arena. Not a whole lot going on in the arenas. Hoping we get some action here soon for everyone.
Looks like we have a brief intermission here. Cleaning crew getting these arenas ready for the next fights.
Once again, shout out to them, especially in Arena 2, of how big it is. It's going to be tough getting everything together, you know?
Absolutely.
You know, these past 2 events I've been to, I've always been like, what if I can be a part of the cleaning crew? What if I can be as great as that cleaning crew, you know? Because they're just such wonderful people and amazing to be around.
That would be outstanding. Looks like Arena 2 is getting ready for their next fight. Got a fully hot pink robot here. Very interesting. You don't see a lot of those.
Seems like these 2 robots are very similar in build and weapon. I want to see if We'll see who comes out on top here because they made chip away at each other's weapons and then it's just both kind of grinded down. You can't really do much, you know?
Definitely.
This seems like on the left side it might be West Claremont. Still trying to figure that out. Yep, West Claremont is going to be on your left side. I think. Yep. Not entirely sure who's on the right side. Might be Milford, honestly. It looks like they have a Milford jersey on. Let's see how this fight goes.
Seems to be that Milford is a very common representative here at these tournaments. Very large abundance compared to the other schools.
Absolutely. Chawing away at each other here. Just trying to get as much damage done as possible to make them harder to move. There we go. Pink Robot gets a big chip out of the White Robot. White Robot fights back, though. Interesting maneuver there, getting on top of the robot. Not sure how well that's going to work. Seems like that their weapon is done. You know, if I was in this situation, I'd probably be tapping out right now. You know,
absolutely.
I don't think it's worth it to wait for the trapdoor to open.
They lost their left shovel on the left side of the robot. Not sure if they're going to be able to get much leverage by pushing them right there.
Absolutely. Now, of course, as soon as I say that they should tap out, they have full control over the pink robot. So maybe they might try and go for the trapdoor play here, but I just don't think it is worth it, you know?
Trapdoor opening in about 5 seconds. Got to stay vigilant.
Absolutely. You got to stay on that other side, wait for them to kind of get into the wrong spot.
Multiple pieces flying off of the White Robot there.
Some parts exposed on it. We're doing it on the rolling. We have a switch on there, and then we do some stuff on OBS at the same time.
Looks like that White Bot is completely immobilized at this point.
That would be sick. Oh yeah, that's awesome. We'll have to check that out. Maybe we can get some more funding. Who knows?
Sorry about that brief intermission there. Had a couple of questions from somebody working this event. Definitely some good questions. If you ever see us at any event, be sure to ask someone, preferably not the commentators, but someone just kind of standing around working at the stream. We'd definitely be happy to answer any of your questions. If you come early and you still see us setting up, absolutely ask us any questions. We're willing to answer them. Or after the stream when we're tearing down, ask questions. We're always open to anything and everything y'all have.
Absolutely, and if you guys want to get in on this action and be a part of our commentary and our streams, you can sign up at Lakota East Broadcasting in the description below and hit up Mr. Bach.
Absolutely.
Room 243. If you got any questions, he's one of the greatest teachers out there, and he is more than willing to help.
Absolutely, he is. He is a great teacher, great mentor. He's willing to help you anything and everything. What a guy.
Mr. Bach has actually joined alongside us today.
He is.
Helping us run this stream at this away tournament.
Just want to give a big thank you to all of our fans at Lakota East Broadcasting. We did just hit 2,000 subscribers. Much appreciated to everyone who has contributed to that number. As you know, we have been doing this for 3 years now. 3 whole years of streaming events here at Lakota East. And what a wild ride it's been, man. I've been around for pretty much the whole time.
It has been amazing.
And, you know, I've just been doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You've mainly seen me behind the camera. You know, I've barely made any public appearances on here. Of course, you saw me earlier this stream trying to do a pregame, like a pregame interview type of thing, but it just did not work whatsoever. So it's really, really unfortunate. Seems like we got some people queuing up in Arena 1 here, maybe some more in Arena 3. Not entirely sure. From where we're at, we can't really see Arena 3, which is unfortunate. So just hoping that we can get something situated with that.
Over here in Arena 1, we have Tyler Gruber and Elliot Meeker representing the red bot here. Very excited to see what this red bot has to offer, as it is Lakota East's own.
Are you just shooting?
Lakota East representing this left corner here. Getting started right now. Oh, looks like Black already almost lost its weapon because of the wall.
It's not what you want to see at all. It seems like they both have the same weapons here. I find Lakota East build here is really interesting. Got to curve the base around the back, which I think that might be a good strategy, honestly, because usually you see these square pieces, they chip off really big. But I think with these curved ones, it's going to be stronger and not going to chip as easily.
Yeah, definitely very interesting build by Lakota East. Not sure if I like the protection around the wheels. Looks like it could be a weak point.
Oh!
One does fall off. Speaking of that,
that was a big hit right there. Black coming in with a hit, exploding the weapon, and then on top of that, spinning him out of control, hitting him to the trapdoor. So even any chance that he had was immediately diminished by that. What a play.
Unbelievable.
That is what you love to see here at BattleBots. You know, you come to these events just for those big hits.
Very sad for Lakota East, but it happens to all of us.
It absolutely does. Hopefully that robot is not entirely destroyed and he is able to repair it and come back in for the next round. Seems like we got people in Arena 3 about to start here. You can tell one of them is Rolly 2.0. On the other side, looks like you got a very big drum on the backside there. Kind of interesting to see if that's going to be a good strategy or not, because I'm assuming that that's going to be like really strong.
Battle underway here in Arena 3. Dark Blue already flipping over onto its back, having a lot of issues trying to get back, and it is their weapon completely falls off.
And he taps out just like that. You know, that's a great time to tap out right there. Your weapon is still pretty much intact, you know, fully intact, still definitely working. But now you have to get that drum back on the robot.
Absolutely. If your weapon becomes detached, it is absolutely crucial that you surrender, because once your weapon is gone, you have almost no way to get the other opponent out other than that trap door.
Exactly. Here in Arena 1, we got two people queuing up.
All right, are you ready?
Arena 1, this blue bot looks like it has a secondary moving part all the way up top. Very interesting. Not really sure. Oh,
and they
there
immediately
goes.
fell into the trap door. What an interesting battle there.
Very quick. Moving on over to Arena 2 here. We got a very sharp-nosed yellow bot. Losing part of its weapon up front. This yellow bot, or excuse me, orange bot is taking dominance over this yellow one.
Absolutely. This might be one of those fights where trap door opens and orange bot just falls in. You know, it seems yellow's dominant here, but if they're not tapping out or just keeping everything intact, then it might be a trap door ending, which would be really interesting to see.
Absolutely. Both spinning in 360s, trying to regain their control.
Absolutely. You know, that's something you see in a lot of these robots, is that, like, you don't see like 100% mobility of them. Like, they don't always have 100% control. Some of them you'll see they have more control than others, but it never seems like, you know, someone has full control over their robot, which is really interesting to see.
We're going to go ahead and move on to Arena 1 here. We got a pretty physical battle. Red bot already losing part of its weapon.
Yes,
Looks like it's just barely hanging on
I
there.
would tap out right now.
Yeah, that black bot is absolutely ruthless with its steep shovel up front. Just
Sure
getting
is.
that leverage, able to flip it over multiple times and dismantle that front weapon.
Absolutely. Now, speaking of weapons, when I was talking with Loveland before hopping on the headset here and starting my commentary career here at Lakota East Broadcasting, I was informed that one of Loveland's robots has a 100% infill weapon, which is interesting because not only is that going to make it strong, that's going to make it really heavy too. So I wonder if it's like a really small weapon that you're just hoping can just chip away at everyone without getting damage at all. I'm not entirely sure which robot it is, but if you see Loveland up there, just be warned that it could be a 100% infill weapon.
Absolutely. Loveland coming into this tournament with some aggressiveness up front.
Seems like the battle at Arena 2 is over. Trying to figure out who won that competition there. Looks like it was the orange robot, as there were some high emotions coming from the yellow robot. people operating it. Over at Arena 3 here, we got the purple and white robot again against this green robot. Having the weapon fully exposed is a really, really big aura gamble there, you know, because if that shatters, then you're just done for, you know. So you really don't want that to shatter. If you're going to have a robot like that, you better have spare weapons on standby.
Not a very stable weapon by the black bot. Seems like it is becoming immobilized every couple seconds or so, depending on what hit these guys get.
That might be the reason why he has the weapon fully exposed, is because, you know, you don't have much control. You just want to be able to get as many hits as you possibly can. And that just won't be possible. Switching over to Arena 1 here.
Got a couple bots flipped over.
Absolutely.
Got this black and red bot seeming to be completely immobilized at the moment. Moving to Arena 2 here.
Got a setup going. Seems like Milford is going to be on your left side with the white weapon. Seems like he has a vertical spinner here, but not how you typically would. It's not going to be one of them top-down ones where you try to get the top of the robot, try and get it to the inside to like get a battery hit there. Because that's the ultimate ender right there. So if you hit the battery, because it'll start. Two very big robots here.
Oh, and the black one falls into the pit after it gets stuck on its backside.
We do apologize. We did drop connection there for just a couple of seconds. Hopefully nothing big was missed. Once again, we do apologize. If that does happen again, we will try to find a way around it. Seeming like we're getting set up in Arena 3 right now. Or maybe, no, it looks like it's just a cleaning crew. It looks like most fights are done. We might head into an intermission between rounds here, which is good because I'm starting to get hungry.
Oh, absolutely. You know, most of these events, they bring some glorious pizza.
They do. In years past, they've had Papa John's, they've had Raymond's. Curious to see what they're going to be bringing this time around. Looks like someone's hitting our Arena 3 camera over there. They fixed it. What a nice person.
Always good vibes for every single Battlebots tournament that we have.
I will say shout out to the person who fixed our camera. Very courteous of them.
Absolutely.
I might go shake their hand.
Very interesting bot in Arena 1. Almost like a spinning dog bone, it looks like.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
The thing with these spinning dog bone type robots is that when their weapon is going, they have pretty much no control over their robot, which is why usually you won't see their weapon going when there's no action going on.
Zero control so far from this white bot. Not really sure what he's trying to do here. Kind of running into the wall every now and then.
You might see a big hit here, though. These two robots seem very light, so it seems like just like that, there goes a wheel.
Wheel from the
They're
blue
still
bot.
in, though. They haven't tapped out. We'll see if any other big hits happen here. Wheel goes flying.
I would totally tap out here. This is where I would call it.
Still no tap outs even there. Their robot's flipped over.
Looks like that dog bone.
The weapon has flown off now.
That dog bone is looking
getting
like it is
dangerously
not
close to the
functional.
trap door.
1 minute remaining. 1 minute.
Looks like both robots don't have any functioning weapons right now.
The brown robot weapon is still functional. It's just not active right now. Can't really do a whole lot without a wheel, though.
Missing a wheel there.
I think a tap out should have happened a while ago. We're going to transfer over to Arena 2 now, where there's two robots going against each other. Very interesting strategy out of the one spinning out of control.
Absolutely. Spinning out of control with a very
I think
lethal
that
blade
weapon
up
is too
front.
high, honestly.
Yeah. It's too high for this
I
low
definitely
to the ground small red bot.
I
here.
think if you're going with a high weapon, it has to be vertical or it has to be on an angle.
Yeah,
Which usually those vertical ones give more damage.
It definitely has to be a steeper weapon to get that leverage to either flip them over or knock crucial pieces at a good height.
Absolutely. It looks like someone in this battle is from Milford. Not entirely sure which one it is because they're both the same color, but I'm expecting a big fight here.
Very interesting to see the size difference actually between some of these bots.
Trapdoor has opened up. They're getting very, very close to it. I wonder if any of them is going to get hit and fly into there. Is that something you'll see often?
Absolutely.
Jawing away at each other now, trying to get some of those parts off, make it even more tough to move around.
Not a lot of action coming here from Arena 2 so far.
Just like that. Arena 2's battle is over. Not entirely sure if there's a clear winner there.
Definitely going to be a hard judge's decision for that one.
Yeah. Be interesting to see who comes out on top for that one. Looking around trying to see if there are any fights going on, but nothing yet. Arena 1 might get queued up here in a second potentially. Yep, Arena 1's getting queued up with one of Lakota East's own. Not seeing anything in Arena 3. We'll break the action. You know, for my first time commentating here at Lakota East, I think it's gone pretty smoothly. Not entirely sure how I've been doing overall. Definitely have some like stutters, definitely not some proper words I should be using. You know, like I'm not speaking in a flow, you know. I'm not flowing with my words.
There's
but
definitely a flow state with
I will say,
commentators. Absolutely.
Definitely. I will say if you do enjoy my voice.
We're in Arena 1 here, representing Lakota East in the right corner. This black bot, getting knocked over on its backside. Needs to stabilize back on its wheels.
Almost fell in the trap door. Still staying up. Like I was saying earlier, if you do enjoy my voice though, get excited. So I'm planning on commentating for this year's baseball season. Not sure how often I will be commentating, but it is something I have been planning on.
This gray bot has a very, very powerful weapon up front, able to flip this black bot over multiple times and get that leverage.
Black robot flipped back over though. Maybe we'll be able to do some great damage to the gray robot. Almost fell in the trap door there. Gets him flipped, but not upside down.
Got some damage.
Another flip upside down now, but he ran into the wall. Could definitely get some chipping away around the back here, which would be really nice.
Lakota East pinning them up into the corner, having mobility issues, about to tap out in 1 second, and that is the round. Lakota East will take that.
It was a pretty good fight there for no big hits, no trapdoors happening. That was still a very productive fight.
Pelican and Blackout.
The floor is clearing up down here, so it would seem as if the first round of battles are finishing up here.
We got another Lakota East spot here in Arena 1 named Blackout. Could be a very, very lethal bot. Not really sure where that name came from, but we might find out here in a second.
Yeah, they might be colorblind. I'm not sure why they're called Blackout. It's a fully beige robot with an American flag on it. Fine-tuning some stuff before they get started here. Once again, expecting another very big fight.
Absolutely.
I think how small that robot is, you can get some mobility, get around the back of the robot, start kind of jawing away at it, get some parts off, make it hard to move around. It would seem as some pizza has arrived here, and it does look like it's some Papa John's. Very excited for that.
Absolutely.
Blackout immediately getting flipped over in the fight. Flip back over just like that, flipped again. Would seem as if Yellow's robot here.
Very physical from Yellow here.
Definitely. Not what I was expecting out of it, but
Yellow has just got that extra oomph in that weaponry.
definitely. I think it just spins faster than Blackout's. Really interesting out of them, you know?
Definitely. Looks like Blackout is not even on its feet right now. I can't even tell though. Looks like it's upside down.
I can see on the back of the Yellow robot's name is Pelican, so we got Pelican against Blackout here.
That Yellow bot's definitely got that size advantage on Blackout.
Some pieces coming off from Pelican.
Blackout definitely getting the flip on the Yellow bot here. pinning him up into
And
the corner.
You cannot dish on Blackout here. Blackout has been doing some damage to Pelican. I can see some yellow pieces flying off. Hopefully
Absolutely.
getting some bigger hits off of them. That would be really nice. It would seem as if the Pelican's weapon has been dislodged.
50 seconds coming from Arena 1 left.
So Blackout's robot is fully working still. Might get a good fight here. We got some other fights going on, but we'll keep it here in Arena 1 as this has turned out to be a kind of interesting fight.
Absolutely. In Arena 2, there's a bot already losing its weaponry. Looks like it's hanging on barely.
You got Milford over there along with, I cannot tell.
20 seconds.
20 seconds left from the timekeeper. Might see a trap door here. It's becoming close. Bunch of water coming in for lunch now. I'm really excited for that.
Arena 2 wrapping up its round. Very quick round after that weapon was mutilated.
Time's up in Arena 1. If I had it, it would seem as if Blackout won that. What a game. Very
Lakota
proud
East.
of Lakota East for winning that one. Definitely no bias at all with that. Got Arena 3. We got that Forsaken green and red robot that was spinning around.
There
As
it
we can
is,
see.
back again.
In all of its glory. Glad to see them back in this competition. Wonder how far they'll make it this time. You have to think maybe they made some changes to their robot, make it even more lethal. Get some guaranteed wins off of it. That'd be very exciting if that's true.
Absolutely.
We seem like we got West Claremont ready in Arena 1, so we're going to switch to Arena 1 here. As we're about to have 2 robots queued up here compared to Arena 3, where there's only 1 robot in there.
Pep. Oh, bet.
Oh, it's Raymond's.
Raymond's,
I was
boys.
dead wrong. Thank you. Very much appreciated from Milford taking care of us. Arena 1 about to start here in a few seconds.
3, 2, 1, fight.
West Claremont against.
Here's that
Not
black
entirely
bot
sure
with a very wide weapon here.
They're already flipped to the side though. Not a good start out of them. Tapped out just like that. Very quick fight. Very interesting to see that out of them. Hopefully you can see another fight out of them though, because I am very interested in that weapon. I do want to see that weapon in action, see how powerful it really is.
It is.
We haven't seen it spin. We don't know if it's slow. We don't know if it's really fast. We don't know anything about it. But I would love to see that robot again. Checking in Arena 2 now. We got a small versus big going on over here. We got a werewolf versus the hare.
Lakota East's own Dawson Reap operating the dark red, I believe.
Dawson Reed, you may remember from the football season, being a very, very reliable player. Not only that, he's committed to, I forgot where he committed to.
I believe it's
Central
Ohio
Michigan?
Dominican.
No. The Ohio Dominican, you are right. I'm not sure why I said Michigan. I apologize for that. He did commit to Ohio Dominican recently. Very proud of him and very excited to see what he does over there. Looks like I got a weapon fall off out of one of the robots. I'm not entirely sure which one Dawson's is, so I do apologize.
3, 2,
So I'm surprised there's been no tap out, but I think at this point, if your weapon's that far off, you might as well keep going, try to see if you can get a trap door out of them. Seeing as your weapon is that far gone already.
Very physical fight coming here from Arena 1 as well with Lakota East representatives.
Will Klein with Uber. Big hit in Arena 1. We do apologize we didn't get that.
Super tap, you win.
As you can see, look at the carnage there. What a hit. I wish we would have had that. That's okay. Mr. Hummer coming in laughing as both robots are absolutely obliterated from that hit. Not really a clear winner there. Mr. Hummer.
Unbelievable.
Which one won?
I don't know.
Dubert not winning that one. Will Klein tapping out after the big hit, which is not fully ideal, but I do understand why you would do that. Once again, when a big hit like that happens, you just want to get it over with. You don't want to hurt yourself any more than already is.
Absolutely. Very unfortunate coming from Lakota East.
Still proud of Will Klein, though, Dubert. Being in the same class as him, watching him build, I think he's come a long way. It took him about 5 months to get a drivable robot in, but once he got that drivable robot, he was pretty good. He made it to, was it the semifinals of the last event, the Winter Brawl?
Yeah.
Or the second chance, I believe. No, I think he made it to the finals of the second chance.
I believe there is a second chance, if I'm not mistaken.
There is a second chance. We're going to go over to Arena 2 here now. Got 2 robots setting up here. Not entirely sure from what schools. One of them's rocking a UC sweatshirt, though. Once again, with a circular design. I'm a fan of the circular design. I definitely do think that it is stronger than just standard square. My idea for a BattleBot would be go with a dome design, because then if you go with a dome, more than likely it's going to be stronger than just a flat top.
Absolutely. Very interesting bots we have here in Arena 1. Very steep figure to this white guy.
Arena 2 still setting up. It would seem to be my switch to Arena 1. We got Milford. We're going to go to switch to Arena 1.
3, 2, 1, fight.
We got 2 vertical weapons here.
Very
Gonna see
vertical.
what happens. We had that pink robot that has weapon partially destroyed earlier, a fully intact weapon. So it does seem like they do bring extra weapons. Got a souvenir just popped over to our booth. We're gonna add that to the collection.
Oh, there we go. A little extra piece there for the souvenirs.
Absolutely. I will say you got some great mobility out of it too. This is shaping to be a pretty good fight that we might have. We haven't really seen the pink robot's weapon spin. Looks like the top of it is falling off. You might see a tap out here soon.
Absolutely.
Might get pushed to the trapdoor. Very close to getting in there.
Pink about to get pushed, but barely escapes.
Very good. Big hit there. There goes Pink's robot, and it keeps on falling apart and tap out. The Milford winning that round.
The judges had to call that one just absolutely Whitebot decimating the Pink. Wow.
Whitebot
What a
coming
round.
from Milford. What some big hits there. What a fight. I told you at the start of the round, shaping out to be a really good fight, and it ended how everyone wants a BattleBot fight to end. Explosion.
Unbelievable. Most fights do not end in a KO like that, but that was one of the more special ones.
Love to see. You can see a piece of pizza in Arena 3. How about that? Shout out to the event organizers for getting us some pizza. Definitely have only a couple of fights left. Everyone's in line for some pizza now. Not even at the end of round 1 fighting, and people are already getting pizza. So it would appear that the pizza did come quite early.
Shout out to them for giving us 2 full pizzas.
Absolutely.
Just for the booth to snack on.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
came over, asked us, what do you want, cheese or pepperoni? And
Gave us both.
Didn't not only gave us 1, but he gave us 2 full pizzas for the booth. We have a full crew tonight, so that it was very much appreciated out of them. Shout out Milford for keeping us fed. Over in Arena 2, Black's weapons completely shattered again. That's the second time that has happened. You know, you see that happen 2 times, you're starting to think maybe you pivot your robot now to a different style. You know, that's happened. The same thing has happened 2 times in a row. Maybe you need to put more infill to the weapon. Maybe just change the weapon entirely. We're not entirely sure, but
Moving on over to Arena 1 here. Very physical from the blue bot so far.
As his weapon falls off. It looked like it was kind of a saw blade weapon, so I was really interested to see if it would work, but it appeared not. You got the white robot again, jumping about, maybe upside down, and not how they want it to be. But I'm sure we're going to get a pretty good fight out of this one again. I'm expecting a trap door of how big these robots are.
Blue bot getting some leverage, trying to flip over this white in the corner.
Doing some spins now. Get him towards the trap door. Get him very close. Didn't get him in there. Managed to narrowly escape that. Almost fell in the trap door himself. Getting some
Very
good
close.
mobility out of these two robots. Get him underneath again, get him towards the trapdoor, and he falls in. What a fight. Once again, Ryan Humphreys calling the outcome of the fight.
Wow.
We have had some really
What
good
an
fights
ending
today.
to the end of that.
I will
Lupon
say-
was able to get that leverage and just get that final push and push them down that trapdoor to
Absolutely.
secure the victory.
I definitely think if they had a stronger weapon, that blue robot might be unstoppable because they have full control over that robot. They can scoop them up, push them wherever they need to, manipulate the playing field however they want to, and it will just go their way no matter what. What a fight out of that. I'm expecting to see that blue robot in some greatness in the future.
We will see them in later rounds, absolutely.
Absolutely. It's looking like we only have about 3 fights remaining. Arena 3 going on. Got another saw blade type robot going in there. Trying to get some pieces from that white robot off. Jumping about. That's something I've noticed between all the robots is that they're not all exactly balanced. The wheel from the white robot pops off. So if the battle ends now, I would assume Black would win it. But you never know. Anything could happen in these BattleBots fights. You know, because all of a sudden one of these might just go flying, run into the Black robot, fly over the place, and land into a trap door. You never know what you're expecting out of these. Trap doors fly open. White robot needs to be careful. Dangerously close to the trap doors could end it right then and there. Using his weapon to move himself over to where he wants to be. Very good strategy. Hitting the Black robot now. Some pieces fly off the white robot. Dangerously close to the trap door again.
Very
Black
dangerous.
robot flips over. Weapon goes off for the white robot.
In Arena 3 here.
It's
they're
over.
gonna
Not
call that
entirely
fight.
sure who won. But it was a very, very close fight as both of them had good hits. If I had to guess, the Black robot won in that one. Probably get a bracket here soon so we can see who's winning, who's not.
Moving on over to Arena 2. We got a fight ongoing here.
Ongoing fight. They're in the corner. We apologize, can't see it. We can't see it either. Trying to call it out as we can see it from here. We cannot see it, but we promise you there's a fight going on and that your screens are not bugged. Here's some big hits happening, that's for sure. You guys see it, corner one, and it's gone again. Definitely will have to get that camera moved, but see if I can get a good angle here. Standing up.
They're
both
pinned in the corner back
Absolutely. Probably just jawing away at each other. Trap door becomes open. Kind of curious to see if any of them are going to try to shovel him into that one. Moving around still, just kind of shuffling back and forth. You'd think one of them is Muhammad Ali over there, but it's not, unfortunately. Fight's still going on. There you go. You get to see the two of them right there moving around. 5 seconds left. The battle is over, and I believe that is round 1 of battles over. What a round. Saw some absolutely massive hits come out of these robots, and it just gets you hyped up for round 2. See what other big hits happen. It also seemed like that I lied. I do apologize. We got people setting up in Arena 1 right here. Seems like I got some people set up. Maybe get one more battle in. Get your fixation over with. Seems like people are setting up in Arena 2 also. Trying to figure out who's going to get started first.
Arena 2 gearing up for this next fight.
I am very excited for these next few fights. You know, after seeing a couple of huge fights back to back, it gets you wondering what's going to happen next. Are you going to have a trapdoor? Are you going to have a big hit? Is it just going to be kind of a shuffle fest, you know? You never know what's going to happen. I will keep on saying that. And that's the exciting part about BattleBots, you know? Whenever there's an event going on, you should show up to it. As
Absolutely.
it is so exhilarating. Not only that, you can maybe be able to make a few friends while you're here. As everyone here is just a bunch of nerds and geeks about robots. And it is
Love
absolutely wonderful. It is a great community of these events all the time. We get taken care of all the time, you know. Like, it is just such a pleasure to be here. And we will always be grateful to be able to stream these events thanks
Such a
to
pleasure.
the Ohio Bots League and mainly Milford, with Milford being dominant. Arena 2
going crazy here.
Here's some big hits happen. Arena 1's about to start here in a second. There's Arena 2.
Arena 2, very fast-moving robots.
Definitely. You might see a trapdoor or a KO. Arena 1 got some big hits happening. We'll keep it at Arena 2, though, as I'm expecting a bigger hit to happen. Love to see a robot go flying here. You don't see that too often.
Arena 1 having some pieces flown off of this dark blue bot, having mobility issues as well.
Definitely.
But in Arena 2,
Arena 2 getting some hits off. Trapdoor in Arena 1.
Whitebot having very large issues here, trying to get
Looks
back on
like
their
they're
feet.
flipped back over to where they want to be. Right over the trapdoor, not where you want to be, especially during this time. Trapdoor is definitely going to open here in a little bit. Hitting each other, going to that corner where we can't see again. Please get out of there so the viewers can watch this fight. It seems like that is not going to happen. Pieces flying off. There you go. White robot dominating over the black robot. And you get a tap out, just like that. That was a pretty good fight coming out of Arena 2. We're going to switch over to Arena 3 now, where we hear a fight going on. Kind of curious to see what's happening over there. Pieces flying everywhere as we tune in here. Definitely going to be a one-sided match here. White robot jumping around, tap out happening, and that is the fight over. Had some really good fights these past few rounds, if you will. Past few fights have been really good.
Very good first rounds there. But I believe we're going to be hopping in an intermission very shortly as the lunch break approaches.
Getting close here, not really seeing many people set up. What are you excited for the next round here, Luke? What do you, any robots you eyeballing?
I'm most excited to see the Battle Royale. Out of anything, I think the Battle Royale is the true teller how strong these robots can be structurally.
Absolutely.
Because if you think about it, there's tens, almost like, there's probably like almost 50 robots in there, and it gets very congregated, and that's when strength comes to test.
There's a cleaning crew right in there once again for the third time. Cleaning crew, thank you very much. You're keeping the play field fair as we make sure there's no pieces for anyone to trip on and flip over, because, you know, these small pieces matter in these events. You know, it may not seem like it, but when you're out there controlling the robot, it's like a pebble on a skateboard. As soon as you hit it, you're flying all over the place, you know?
Absolutely. It's more like a penny board.
Absolutely. So we are very grateful for the cleaning crew being here and cleaning out all of the battlefields. And it definitely does seem like round one of fighting is over. There may be one more. We're not entirely sure. Might have a metal robot fight happen, as that did happen in the Winter Brawl. I think that is, no, that's just a great weapon. I thought we were about to have it happen here, but no, I was dead wrong. Hearing the chuckles of Xavier Legrandier in the background. We have two bots in Arena B trying to figure out what schools they're from, but that's always tough. We've got another fight happening in Arena 1 here soon, coming down from West Claremont. Running on down here with their robot.
Looks like they did not know they were getting called down here.
That happens, you know, when you hear the microphone going off for the entire event, you kind of tune it out.
Definitely. Starting here in Arena 2, we got a large white bot here.
Absolutely, they have names on them. I'm trying to read them. We got Ghostblade and the white robot. Trying to figure out what the other one is. But we'll go Ghostblade and not Ghostblade. Fighting here. Arena 1 got a big fight going on. And it ended in a trapdoor. I think that trapdoor broke in Arena 1, which is why it's constantly open, which definitely is giving some advantage to some of the players who are more mobility instead of weapon, you know?
Absolutely.
Talking about Arena 2 again. What's going on in your screens? Seems like maybe Ghostblade's weapon was not working in time. Definitely, it does seem like they are flipped upside down, to be fair. Well, they have that fast robot, may be able to scoop him up and push him to the trapdoor when it opens, but I'm not sure that's going to be a possibility of how big that robot is. We have a big robot like that, you know, people can't really, you know, boss you around, get you to where they want to be.
It is absolutely massive.
Looking over to my right here, it seems like that there is a bracket of some kind, so we can start getting you some of the names of these robots.
Definitely.
Seems like this round might end here soon. Trapdoor is not open yet. Trapdoor is in 5 seconds. That's what we heard. Trapdoor is opening now. Robots are across the arena, though. Hoping to see. Getting him pushed. Ooh. That just happened so quickly I didn't even have any words for it. I do apologize. Ghostblade just got pushed across the whole arena, getting to that pesky corner that no one can see.
Around 15 seconds remaining here in Arena 2.
7 seconds.
And that is going to conclude the battle in Arena 2. Not sure who won that one, but that will be up to the judges to confirm.
I do not think Ghostblade won that one because the entire time I did not see its weapon spin at all. From my understanding, if the weapons do not operate, then you automatically lose if the other one does. If both weapons do not work, then it's just kind of based off how much damage is on each one. Really interesting. Got West Claremont here in Arena 1.
Very interesting candidate here for West Claremont. He looks like he is ready
Absolutely.
for business.
It actually seems like it's West Claremont first. West Claremont. So you got a little
Interesting how that bracket fell there. Both schools going up each other.
I do believe that West Claremont has 2 different schools. One of them much like Butler Tech, and the other one the actual high school. So I think that's the situation that we have going on here. So bouncing around happens. You may see the purple robot here fly into the trap door. One of my favorite ways for a battle to end, besides, of course, an explosion.
Very interesting weapon design here by the purple bot. Have not seen this by any other bots so far. Almost kind of like a saw blade tilted on the front with a very steep shovel.
Absolutely. That is a very interesting robot that we have here, which I think when you're going up against a robot like this, it's just not going to work, which is really unfortunate because you build that robot hoping that you go against the kryptonite of the other robot,
Absolutely.
which I'm assuming for this is going to be like the log type robots, but that just did not happen in this situation. Now, if he can get around the back and start kind of chipping away at the back of the robot, he can maybe get something going for him, but until then, it seems like he's going to lose here.
Definitely.
Getting close to that trap
This
door.
yellow bot definitely getting some more strikes on this purple bot. Purple bot's having a hard time getting that saw positioned in a good spot to really get some damage on him.
I think their bot is too fast for him to control, which is something you see all too common. Pushed him into the trap door. What a play by the purple bot. I think that is going to be a strange against all robots no matter what. Even though that wasn't exactly the type of matchup you would want, it's kind of like High Point against Wisconsin. You don't expect them to win, but in the end, they somehow won.
In the end, they somehow pull out with the trapdoor TKO.
What a battle out of that. Would really love to see some more of that action going back in.
Unbelievable there.
We keep on saying that we're going to go into intermission here soon, but it really just doesn't seem like we will. I think that the lunch break is just kind of happening while the end of round 1 is happening. I'm going to have to look at the bracket and see if round 1's ending anytime soon, or if we're maybe even in round 2 already. We just completely skip by.
We definitely might have just skipped right through lunch.
Which if we did, that'd be a little bit sad. Because I do want some lunch in me. I am getting hungry. Going to Arena 3 here. Looks like we got a battle shaping up. Not entirely sure who's going up here, who's facing off, but
looks like
it does seem like it's finally the last battle of round 1. I've said that a bunch of times, but they are the only people down here with robots. It may not even be anything going on over there. They may just be standing there eating lunch. We're not entirely sure. We'll try to get that to you here soon.
No battles currently going on right now.
I would appear that there are some robots heading over there. It does seem like we will get one more battle in for the viewers, and then we will be going on break. I'm making the executive decision right now as a broadcasting leader that we are going on break after this battle. Everyone needs to rest and get prepared for round 2 and then are there 3 rounds?
I believe so.
Looking at the time, definitely does seem like there are 3 rounds and then the battle royale at the end.
We're definitely going to have to take a peek over at that screen and let you guys know after the intermission
Absolutely.
where we are looking at for this bracket so we can get you guys the details.
Absolutely. Arena 3 starting here. We got the top-down weapon going on against a standard drum weapon. Definitely an interesting matchup here. This is the typical matchup you will see, much like TCU against Ohio State. You know, either of them can win. Blue Robot kind of getting bossed around right now.
Absolutely. Green Robot definitely getting that extra damage on Blue.
We might see a trap door happen here with the way he's getting moved around and with how Blue is moving, you know. Doesn't seem like they have much control over the robot. Flip the Blue Robot over. Not ideal for Blue Robot. Their weapon is still functional, but you do not want that against the ground, especially against this type of robot. You need to elevate it, be able to hit that weapon, be able to have it fly off.
Absolutely.
Kind of
Looks
moving
like
around
trapdoor
now.
should be coming down soon. I don't see any action going on with that so far. Ooh. Arena 1 and 2 completely vacant as this is the last fight in the round.
5 seconds. And just like that, fell right into the trap door. Not where you want to position yourself, especially when you hear the countdown coming for the trap door. You'd almost just want to back up and just try and go wherever you possibly can to get out of that situation. But if you're not able to control your robot well, then you're kind of out of luck.
Definitely running out of luck and time there from the Blue Robot. Just terrible place at the wrong time.
Absolutely. And with that battle, we are pretty sure that concludes round 1 of battling. And if it doesn't, then oh well, I guess.
Definitely. We will see you after the intermission and lunch break. We will be back just shortly. Thank you all for tuning in.
Absolutely. We will keep you all updated on how many rounds there are. And during intermission, I will go look at the awards, kind of list them off as stuff to look for.
Absolutely. We'll catch you guys soon.
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second-year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Nee Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a first year at University of Cincinnati.
I'm Reed McClellan. I go to UC, and I'm studying communication design. I'm a first year student.
How long were you in LEB?
I was in LEB for kind of a year and a half. Depends on when you say the club started.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for a year and a half, depending on when you consider that the club started.
I was in it for like a year and a half-ish.
I joined partway through my junior year, so like a year and a half.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for 2 years.
I was in LEB for about 2.5 years, depending on when it started.
What do you miss most about being in LEB and why?
It's hard to pick just one thing. I think about it a lot now that I'm a journalism major and have a minor in media production. But I really miss kind of the sense of community that LEB had. It was just really fun to always have your friends working with you basically 24/7. I think at the same time, I kind of miss the pressure of it as well, because it was fun to shoot to hit deadlines, and the 5 minutes before a stream always gave me a hit of like dopamine as soon as we would start going.
All of the planning and work and dedication that went into making the streams possible. It was a lot of planning, but the planning was honestly the most fun part for me. Getting everything sorted prior to the stream, figuring out what cameras we were going to use. Putting the stream together was probably my favorite part.
I miss collaborating with people. I met new friends, rekindled connections with old friends, and so I still like have those friendships and connections now.
I really miss going out to all the games that I signed up to go to because It might sound really sad, but I don't really go out a lot anymore in college. And I got to be with like people I like, and we all had like a fun time working the game.
I miss the people, I miss the teamwork. There was a lot that went into each stream, and like you don't get that at the college level, at least not as easily.
What I miss most is the opportunity to use all the professional equipment that was provided to us and all the opportunities to advance my skills.
What kind of impact did LEB have on you?
I think it impacted me a lot. It taught me a lot about myself. I got to learn a lot while I was in LEB. Kind of getting back to that pressure, I learned a lot about time management as well as organization.
LEB has had a big impact on me, honestly. It was definitely the highlight of my high school experience. I really enjoyed being in the club. I enjoyed doing all the work, meeting all the people, and I made some amazing friends in the club as well.
I learned a lot and I gained a lot of experience. I wouldn't be where I am now just finishing my first semester of college without Broadcasting Club.
There was times where like I didn't get like the equipment I wanted, or we were like under different circumstances, so I had to like learn to work around that and like work with what I got and be flexible with it. And also at some point I had to like teach a few people how to use a camera, that I had to like know what I was doing to be able to like teach that person.
There's a lot of discipline that you get from Lakota Broadcasting that I think applies well to cybersecurity, especially in communications, because you have to be able to talk to people and adapt to what's happening, and Lakota Broadcasting teaches that very well.
LEB had a huge impact on me as a person and as a graphic designer and a photographer. I would not be where I am without the help of LEB.
How do you see the work you did with the club impact what you currently do as a major or extracurricular?
I think it's really important because I just picked up that minor in media production, and a lot of those skills transfer over. And it's crazy how even just work in a high school club can teach you a lot of real world skills, especially in the media production field. So I feel like I really got a good start of my knowledge there. I learned a lot.
Definitely the time management and preparation skills that I learned in the club. Being a pilot, there's a lot of preparation that you have to do before each and every flight, and Lakota Broadcasting taught me a lot about preparation through prepping for streams and managing people and equipment. So that's probably what I brought with me towards my major.
I did so many projects with LEB. It really helped me build a good portfolio going into my first year of college. And I was actually able to get a job, and it built a lot of experience for me that really impresses people like hiring.
The work I did with LEB helped me so much in my major because it helped me choose my major. When Colin stepped away from broadcasting when he graduated, I stepped in and did all the graphic design work, and which really showed me that I love graphic design and helped me choose that I would be going into a graphic design major.
And why should someone join LEB?
There are so many reasons. You can meet such good people, but on top of that, you can try out so many different things. There are so many different aspects to learn and practice and try, and you might find the next thing you love.
It's a lot of fun. It was the highlight of my high school. We did so much. We got tons of unique experiences. Yeah, you won't regret joining.
It's such a fun club, and honestly, there's so many different things you can do in the club, and it's great for experience and for finding new opportunities, and maybe even finding like your passion or other passions that you might be interested in doing.
I think it's a really good opportunity because there's not a lot of schools that have clubs like this, and it can really help you find out if you really want to go into this for like your major in college, because a lot of people who graduate out of this club are now working with like things they started here in the club.
A lot of things that school has to offer. Clubs are a great way of getting real-world experience, and I think Lakota Broadcasting gives a lot of real-world experience.
Someone should join LEB because you step in as a student and you leave as something bigger. Stop laughing!
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second-year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Nee Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a first year at University of Cincinnati.
I'm Reed McClellan. I go to UC, and I'm studying communication design. I'm a first year student.
How long were you in LEB?
I was in LEB for kind of a year and a half. Depends on when you say the club started.
I was in Lakota Broadcasting for a year and a half, depending on when you consider that the club started.
I was in it for like a year and a half-ish.
I joined partway through my junior year, so like a year and a half.
I was in Lakota Broadcasting for 2 years.
I was in LEB for about 2.5 years, depending on when it started.
What do you miss most about being in LEB and why?
It's hard to pick just one thing. I think about it a lot now that I'm a journalism major and have a minor in media production. But I really miss kind of the sense of community that LEB had. It was just really fun to always have your friends working with you basically 24/7. I think at the same time, I kind of miss the pressure of it as well, because it was fun to shoot to hit deadlines, and the 5 minutes before a stream always gave me a hit of like dopamine as soon as we would start going.
All of the planning and work and dedication that went into making the streams possible. It was a lot of planning, but the planning was honestly the most fun part for me. Getting everything sorted prior to the stream, figuring out what cameras we were going to use. Putting the stream together was probably my favorite part.
I miss collaborating with people. I met new friends, rekindled connections with old friends, and so I still like have those friendships and connections now.
I really miss going out to all the games that I signed up to go to because it might sound really sad, but I don't really go out a lot anymore in college. And I got to be with like people I like, and we all had like a fun time working the game.
I miss the people, I miss the teamwork. There was a lot that went into each stream, and like you don't get that at the college level, at least not as easily.
What I miss most is the opportunity to use all the professional equipment that was provided to us and all the opportunities to advance my skills.
What kind of impact did LEB have on you?
I think it impacted me a lot. It taught me a lot about myself. I got to learn a lot while I was in LEB. Kind of getting back to that pressure, I learned a lot about time management as well as organization.
LEB has had a big impact on me, honestly. It was definitely the highlight of my high school experience. I really enjoyed being in the club. I enjoyed doing all the work, meeting all the people, and I made some amazing friends in the club as well.
I learned a lot and I gained a lot of experience. I wouldn't be where I am now just finishing my first semester of college without Broadcasting Club.
There was times where like I didn't get like the equipment I wanted, or we were like under different circumstances, so I had to like learn to work around that and like work with what I got and be flexible with it. And also at some point I had to like teach a few people how to use a camera, that I had to like know what I was doing to be able to like teach that person.
There's a lot of discipline that you get from Lakota Broadcasting that I think applies well to cybersecurity, especially in communications, because you have to be able to talk to people and adapt to what's happening, and Lakota Broadcasting teaches that very well.
LEB had a huge impact on me as a person and as a graphic designer and a photographer. I would not be where I am without the help of LEB.
How do you see the work you did with the club impact what you currently do as a major or extracurricular?
I think it's really important because I just picked up that minor in media production, and a lot of those skills transfer over. And it's crazy how even just work in a high school club can teach you a lot of real world skills, especially in the media production field. So I feel like I really got a good start of my knowledge there and learned a lot.
Definitely the time management and preparation skills that I learned in the club. Being a pilot, there's a lot of preparation that you have to do before each and every flight, and Lakota Broadcasting taught me a lot about preparation through prepping for streams and managing people and equipment. So that's probably what I brought with me towards my major.
I did so many projects with LEB. It really helped me build a good portfolio going into my first year of college. And I was actually able to get a job, and it built a lot of experience for me that really impresses people like hiring.
The work I did with LEB helped me so much in my major because it helped me choose my major. When Colin stepped away from broadcasting when he graduated, I stepped in and did all the graphic design work, and which really showed me that I love graphic design and helped me choose that I would be going into a graphic design major.
And why should someone join LEB?
There are so many reasons. You can meet such good people, but on top of that, you can try out so many different things. There are so many different aspects to learn and practice and try, and you might find the next thing you love.
It's a lot of fun. It was the highlight of my high school. We did so much. We got tons of unique experiences. Yeah, you won't regret joining.
It's such a fun club, and honestly, there's so many different things you can do in the club, and it's great for experience and for finding new opportunities and maybe even finding like your passion or other passions that you might be interested in doing.
I think it's a really good opportunity because there's not a lot of schools that have clubs like this, and it can really help you find out if you really want to go into this for like your major in college, because a lot of people who graduate out of this club are now working with like things they started here in the club.
A lot of things that school has to offer. Clubs are a great way of getting real-world experience, and I think Lakota Broadcasting gives a lot of real-world experience.
Someone should join LEB because you step in as a student and you leave as something bigger. Stop laughing!
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second-year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Nee Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a first year at University of Cincinnati.
I'm Reed McClellan. I go to UC, and I'm studying communication design. I'm a first year student.
How long were you in LEB?
I was in LEB for kind of a year and a half, depends on when you say the club started.
I was in Lakota Broadcasting for a year and a half, depending on when you consider that the club started.
I was in it for like a year and a half-ish.
I joined partway through my junior year, so like a year and a half.
I was in Lakota Broadcasting for 2 years.
I was in LEB for about 2.5 years, depending on when it started.
What do you miss most about being in LEB and why?
It's hard to pick just one thing. I think about it a lot now that I'm a journalism major and have a minor in media production. But I really miss kind of the sense of community that LEB had. It was just really fun to always have your friends working with you basically 24/7. I think at the same time, I kind of miss the pressure of it as well, because it was fun to shoot to hit deadlines, and the 5 minutes before a stream always gave me a hit of like dopamine as soon as we would start going.
All of the planning and work and dedication that went into making the streams possible. It was a lot of planning, but the planning was honestly the most fun part for me. Getting everything sorted prior to the stream, figuring out what cameras we were going to use. Putting the stream together was probably my favorite part.
I miss collaborating with people. I met new friends, rekindled connections with old friends, and so I still like have those friendships and connections now.
I really miss going out to all the games that I signed up to go to because it might sound really sad, but I don't really go out a lot anymore in college. And I got to be with like people I like, and we all had like a fun time working the game.
I miss the people, I miss the teamwork. There was a lot that went into each stream, and like you don't get that at the college level, at least not as easily.
What I miss most is the opportunity to use all the professional equipment that was provided to us and all the opportunities to advance my skills.
What kind of impact did LEB have on you?
I think it impacted me a lot. It taught me a lot about myself. I got to learn a lot while I was in LEB. Kind of getting back to that pressure, I learned a lot about time management as well as organization.
LEB has had a big impact on me, honestly. It was definitely the highlight of my high school experience. I really enjoyed being in the club. I enjoyed doing all the work, meeting all the people, and I made some amazing friends in the club as well.
I learned a lot and I gained a lot of experience. I wouldn't be where I am now just finishing my first semester of college without Broadcasting Club.
There was times where like I didn't get like the equipment I wanted, or we were like under different circumstances, so I had to like learn to work around that and like work with what I got and be flexible with it. And also at some point I had to like teach a few people how to use a camera, that I had to like know what I was doing to be able to like teach that person.
There's a lot of discipline that you get from Lakota Broadcasting that I think applies well to cybersecurity, especially in communications, because you have to be able to talk to people and adapt to what's happening, and Lakota Broadcasting teaches that very well.
LEB had a huge impact on me as a person and as a graphic designer and a photographer. I would not be where I am without the help of LEB.
How do you see the work you did with the club impact what you currently do as a major or extracurricular?
I think it's really important because I just picked up that minor in media production, and a lot of those skills transfer over. And it's crazy how even just work in a high school club can teach you a lot of real world skills, especially in the media production field. So I feel like I really got a good start of my knowledge there and learned a lot.
Definitely the time management and preparation skills that I learned in the club. Being a pilot, there's a lot of preparation that you have to do before each and every flight, and Lakota Broadcasting taught me a lot about preparation through prepping for streams and managing people and equipment. So that's probably what I brought with me towards my major.
I did so many projects with LEB. It really helped me build a good portfolio going into my first year of college. And I was actually able to get a job, and it built a lot of experience for me that really impresses people like hiring.
The work I did with LEB helped me so much in my major because it helped me choose my major. When Colin stepped away from broadcasting when he graduated, I stepped in and did all the graphic design work, and which really showed me that I love graphic design and helped me choose that I would be going into a graphic design major.
And why should someone join LEB?
There are so many reasons. You can meet such good people, but on top of that, you can try out so many different things. There are so many different aspects to learn and practice and try, and you might find the next thing you love.
It's a lot of fun. It was the highlight of my high school. We did so much. We got tons of unique experiences. Yeah, you won't regret joining.
It's such a fun club, and honestly, there's so many different things you can do in the club, and it's great for experience and for finding new opportunities and maybe even finding like your passion or other passions that you might be interested in doing.
I think it's a really good opportunity because there's not a lot of schools that have clubs like this, and it can really help you find out if you really want to go into this for like your major in college, because a lot of people who graduate out of this club are now working with like things they started here in the club.
A lot of things that school has to offer. Clubs are a great way of getting real-world experience, and I think Lacoti's broadcasting gives a lot of real-world experience.
Someone should join LEB because you step in as a student and you leave as something bigger. Stop laughing!
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second-year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Nee Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a first year at University of Cincinnati.
I'm Reed McClellan. I go to UC, and I'm studying communication design. I'm a first year student.
How long were you in LEB?
I was in LEB for kind of a year and a half, depends on when you say the club started.
I was in Lacoti's broadcasting for a year and a half, depending on when you consider that the club started.
I was in it for like a year and a half-ish.
I joined partway through my junior year, so like a year and a half.
I was in Lacoti's broadcasting for 2 years.
I was in LEB for about 2.5 years, depending on when it started.
What do you miss most about being in LEB and why?
It's hard to pick just one thing. I think about it a lot now that I'm a journalism major and have a minor in media production. But I really miss kind of the sense of community that LEB had. It was just really fun to always have your friends working with you basically 24/7. I think at the same time, I kind of miss the pressure of it as well, because it was fun to shoot to hit deadlines, and the 5 minutes before a stream always gave me a hit of like dopamine as soon as we would start going.
All of the planning and work and dedication that went into making the streams possible. It was a lot of planning, but the planning was honestly the most fun part for me. Getting everything sorted prior to the stream, figuring out what cameras we were going to use. Putting the stream together was probably my favorite part.
I miss collaborating with people. I met new friends, rekindled connections with old friends, and so I still like have those friendships and connections now.
I really miss going out to all the games that I signed up to go to because it might sound really sad, but I don't really go out a lot anymore in college. And I got to be with like people I like, and we all had like a fun time working the game.
I miss the people, I miss the teamwork. There was a lot that went into each stream, and like you don't get that at the college level, at least not as easily.
What I miss most is the opportunity to use all the professional equipment that was provided to us and all the opportunities to advance my skills.
What kind of impact did LEB have on you?
I think it impacted me a lot. It taught me a lot about myself. I got to learn a lot while I was in LEB. Kind of getting back to that pressure, I learned a lot about time management as well as organization.
LEB has had a big impact on me, honestly. It was definitely the highlight of my high school experience. I really enjoyed being in the club. I enjoyed doing all the work, meeting all the people, and I made some amazing friends in the club as well.
I learned a lot and I gained a lot of experience. I wouldn't be where I am now just finishing my first semester of college without broadcasting club.
There was times where like I didn't get like the equipment I wanted, or we were like under different circumstances, so I had to like learn to work around that and like work with what I got and be flexible with it. And also at some point I had to like teach a few people how to use a camera, that I had to like know what I was doing to be able to like teach that person.
There's a lot of discipline that you get from Lacoti's broadcasting that I think applies well to cybersecurity, especially in communications, because you have to be able to talk to people and adapt to what's happening, and Lacoti's broadcasting teaches that very well.
LEB had a huge impact on me as a person and as a graphic designer and a photographer. I would not be where I am without the help of LEB.
How do you see the work you did with the club impact what you currently do as a major or extracurricular?
I think it's really important because I just picked up that minor in media production, and a lot of those skills transfer over. And it's crazy how even just working a high school club can teach you a lot of real world skills, especially in the media production field. So I feel like I really got a good start of my knowledge there and learned a lot.
Definitely the time management and preparation skills that I learned in the club. Being a pilot, there's a lot of preparation that you have to do before each and every flight, and Lakota East Broadcasting taught me a lot about preparation through prepping for streams and managing people and equipment. So that's probably what I brought with me towards my major.
I did so many projects.
Skateboard is the winner. Skateboard is the winner of that first. Now, up now we have Hank and Claymore. Hank and Claymore. Hank and Claymore.
We got the medal boss. We got the medal boss. What's that?
Claymore takes the win. Very down. We have the extremely scary bot and Nightcrawler. Extremely scary bot and Nightcrawler. Airbeam will close in 3 minutes. If you're not in line, no interfere.
They never have the bracket sitting all the time. You never see it. That's the problem. Usually we get the bracket this time. You normally, there's been really tough that the names are even the same thing. You normally just have to figure it out on the way, like one person name you can kind of tell what their name is because it says one way on it. But other than that, we'll want to set that up. For sure. Unfortunately for me, there's no next time. Are they doing the interview tag? Yeah. They're doing medals, but they are about to start. Another group here? Yeah.
Nico.
He's right there. Two different arenas. Yeah. Box. And then this is your start, stop, reset. So starts it, stops it where it is, and resets back again. That's it. When you're at arena 1, 2, 3, I'm pretty sure, although I'm better than arena 2, but I'm pretty sure this is 1. Yeah, true. And then this brings us to ICAM, which is no bracket. Ready? Right here? No, sorry, because and that takes us a break. I'll commentate for a little, and then I'm going to stay here. No, you're going to swap it. Yes. 2 minutes. So get ready to press start 8.
Oh shoot! This is a good match. This is a good match right here. Lots of action. They almost called it dead, but ultimately.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are starting in Arena 2 with Battlebots this time. Coming right after the lunch intermission, we got a very wide black bot here and a blue one. Very interesting design from this black bot. Going to be very hard to get him on its side. Black bot flipping over the blue bot simultaneously, trying to push him towards the trap door.
Oh, that's just fantastic design there. Obviously the blue bot, right, they have a very skillful weapon in the front, but the black bot, their main target was to create just a pure size. It's hard to flip something like that.
And the black bot absolutely gets crazy leverage on the blue and keeps flipping him over and over again.
They're trying to
door coming down very shortly.
They're trying to get it open. It looks like a bit of struggle. But as you can see, the black bot is just having its way. Absolutely nothing that the blue could do just on account of its width. The black bot is
absolutely
just can completely consume the entirety of the blue bot.
That width from the black bot is absolutely menacing.
They got the trapdoor open. Let's see if the black bot can just push the blue into the trapdoor.
He's
and
trying
yes,
to maneuver him. Blue bot completely immobilized. And that is going to give the black bot the victory in that one through a trapdoor TKO.
well, that was just complete and utter dominance there.
If you have it running robot for 1-1 and do not make the bracket, and do not make the final bracket, come and see me once we release the bracket so we can put you in a second chance bracket. So if you have it running robot and you do not make the bracket, come and see me. The bracket will be posted in a minute.
Looks like we got the cleanup crew here in all the arenas prepping for the next round.
They are going over the announcements and letting everyone know that they will be releasing the bracket for the second round. Gonna be exciting to finally get some elimination games, just playing man on man. And of course, Battle Royale is still on the way. Still a lot to look forward to here at Battlebots.
Absolutely. Looks like we're going to catch you guys in an intermission. I believe the next round will be starting shortly as the bracket will be releasing very shortly. So we will see you guys back here in just a few.
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second-year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Nee Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a first year at University of Cincinnati.
It's Reed McClellan. I go to UC, and I'm studying communication design. I'm a first year student.
How long were you in LEB?
I was in LEB for kind of a year and a half, depends on when you say the club started.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for a year and a half, depending on when you consider that the club started.
I was in it for like a year and a half-ish.
I joined partway through my junior year, so like a year and a half.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for 2 years.
I was in LEB for about 2.5 years, depending on when it started.
What do you miss most about being in LEB and why?
It's hard to pick just one thing. I think about it a lot now that I'm a journalism major and have a minor in media production. But I really miss kind of the sense of community that LEB had. It was just really fun to always have your friends working with you basically 24/7. I think at the same time, I kind of miss the pressure of it as well, because it was fun to shoot to hit deadlines, and the 5 minutes before a stream always gave me a hit of like dopamine as soon as we would start going.
All of the planning and work and dedication that went into making the streams possible, it was a lot of planning, but the planning was honestly the most fun part.
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second-year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Nee Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a first year at University of Cincinnati.
I'm Reed McClellan. I go to UC, and I'm studying communication design. I'm a first year student.
How long were you in LEB?
I was in LEB for kind of a year and a half, depends on when you say the club started.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for a year and a half, depending on when you consider that the club started.
I was in it for like a year and a half-ish.
I joined partway through my junior year, so like a year and a half.
I was in Lakota East Broadcasting for 2 years.
I was in LEB for about 2.5 years, depending on when it started.
What do you miss most about being in LEB and why?
It's hard to pick just one thing. I think about it a lot now that I'm a journalism major and have a minor in media production. But I really miss kind of the sense of community that LEB had. It was just really fun to always have your friends working with you basically 24/7. I think at the same time, I kind of miss the pressure of it as well, because it was fun to shoot to hit deadlines, and the 5 minutes before a stream always gave me a hit of like dopamine as soon as we would start going.
All of the planning and work and dedication that went into making the streams possible. It was a lot of planning, but the planning was honestly the most fun part for me. Getting everything sorted prior to the stream, figuring out what cameras we were going to use. Putting the stream together was probably my favorite part.
I miss collaborating with people. I met new friends, rekindled connections with old friends, and so I still like have those friendships and connections now.
I really miss going out to all the games that I signed up to go to because it might sound really sad, but I don't really go out a lot anymore in college. And I got to be with like people I like, and we all had like a fun time working the game.
I miss the people, I miss the teamwork. There was a lot that went into each stream, and like you don't get that at the college level, at least not as easily.
What I miss most is the opportunity to use all the professional equipment that was provided to us and all the opportunities to advance my skills.
What kind of impact did LEB have on you?
I think it impacted me a lot. It taught me a lot about myself. I got to learn a lot while I was in LEB. Kind of getting back to that pressure, I learned a lot about time management as well as organization.
LEB has had a big impact on me, honestly. It was definitely the highlight of my high school experience. I really enjoyed being in the club. I enjoyed doing all the work, meeting all the people, and I made some amazing friends in the club as well.
I learned a lot and I gained a lot of experience. I wouldn't be where I am now just finishing my first semester of college without Broadcasting Club.
There was times where like I didn't get like the equipment I wanted, or we were like under different circumstances, so I had to like learn to work around that and like work with what I got and be flexible with it. And also at some point I had to like teach a few people how to use a camera, that I had to like know what I was doing to be able to like teach that person.
There's a lot of discipline that you get from Lakota East Broadcasting that I think applies well to cybersecurity, especially in communications, because you have to be able to talk to people and adapt to what's happening, and Lakota East Broadcasting teaches that very well.
LEB had a huge impact on me as a person and as a graphic designer and a photographer. I would not be where I am without the help of LEB.
How do you see the work you did with the club impact what you currently do as a major or extracurricular?
I think it's really important because I just picked up that minor in media production, and a lot of those skills transfer over. And it's crazy how even just work in a high school club can teach you a lot of real world skills, especially in the media production field. So I feel like I really got a good start of my knowledge there and learned a lot.
Definitely the time management and preparation skills that I learned in the club. Being a pilot, there's a lot of preparation that you have to do before each and every flight, and Lakota East Broadcasting taught me a lot about preparation through prepping for streams and managing people and equipment. So that's probably what I brought with me towards my major.
I did so many projects with LEB. It really helped me build a good portfolio going into my first year of college. And I was actually able to get a job, and it built a lot of experience for me that really impresses people like hiring.
The work I did with LEB helped me so much in my major because it helped me choose my major. When Colin stepped away from broadcasting when he graduated, I stepped in and did all the graphic design work, and which really showed me that I love graphic design and helped me choose that I would be going into a graphic design major.
And why should someone join LEB?
There are so many reasons. You can meet such good people, but on top of that, you can try out so many different things. There are so many different aspects to learn and practice and try, and you might find the next thing you love.
It's a lot of fun. It was the highlight of my high school. We did so much. We got tons of unique experiences. Yeah, you won't regret joining.
It's such a fun club, and honestly, there's so many different things you can do in the club, and it's great for experience and for finding new opportunities, and maybe even finding like your passion or other passions that you might be interested in doing.
I think it's a really good opportunity because there's not a lot of schools that have clubs like this, and it can really help you find out if you really want to go into this for like your major in college, because a lot of people who graduate out of this club are now working with like things they started here in the club.
A lot of things that school has to offer. Clubs are a great way of getting real-world experience, and I think Lacote's broadcasting gives a lot of real-world experience.
Someone should join LEB because you step in as a student and you leave as something bigger. Stop laughing!
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second-year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Nee Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a first year at University of Cincinnati.
I'm Reed McClellan. I go to UC, and I'm studying communication design. I'm a first year student.
How long were you in LEB?
I was in LEB for kind of a year and a half. Depends on when you say the club started.
I was in Lacote's broadcasting for a year and a half, depending on when you consider that the club started.
I was in it for like a year and a half-ish.
I joined partway through my junior year, so like a year and a half.
I was in Lacote's broadcasting for 2 years.
I was in LEB for about 2.5 years, depending on when it started.
What do you miss most about being in LEB and why?
It's hard to pick just one thing. I think about it a lot now that I'm a journalism major and have a minor in media production. But I really miss kind of the sense of community that LEB had. It was just really fun to always have your friends working with you basically 24/7. I think at the same time, I kind of miss the pressure of it as well, because it was fun to shoot to hit deadlines, and the 5 minutes before a stream always gave me a hit of like dopamine as soon as we would start going.
All of the planning and work and dedication that went into making the streams possible. It was a lot of planning, but the planning was honestly the most fun part for me. Getting everything sorted prior to the stream, figuring out what cameras we were going to use. Putting the stream together was probably my favorite part.
I miss collaborating with people. I met new friends, rekindled connections with old friends, and so I still like have those friendships and connections now.
I really miss going out to all the games that I signed up to go to because it might sound really sad, but I don't really go out a lot anymore in college. And I got to be with like people I like, and we all had like a fun time working the game.
I miss the people, I miss the teamwork. There was a lot that went into each stream, and like you don't get that at the college level, at least not as easily.
What I miss most is the opportunity to use all the professional equipment that was provided to us and all the opportunities to advance my skills.
What kind of impact did LEB have on you?
I think it impacted me a lot. It taught me a lot about myself. I got to learn a lot while I was in LEB. Kind of getting back to that pressure, I learned a lot about time management as well as organization.
LEB has had a big impact on me, honestly. It was definitely the highlight of my high school experience. I really enjoyed being in the club. I enjoyed doing all the work, meeting all the people, and I made some amazing friends in the club as well.
I learned a lot and I gained a lot of experience. I wouldn't be where I am now, just finishing my first semester of college without broadcasting club.
There was times where like I didn't get like the equipment I wanted, or we were like under different.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are underway, starting on the second round of the bracket in Arena 2. We have this pink bot and a green bot. Not too sure their names or the school representatives. We got multiple fights going on, one in Arena 1 and another one in Arena 2.
Plenty of fights going on right now, all throughout. As we're really working our way through the bracket now. And this is where it gets really exciting, as all of these people had to qualify in the first place to get into this bracket. So pretty much everyone here has a strong bot, and it's going to be exciting to see how they match up against other bots.
Absolutely. We can go ahead and switch to Arena 1 real quick. There's a lot of action going on. This yellow bot, we have seen him in previous rounds. This is something not to be afraid of. These bots are absolutely menacing. This yellow bot in previous rounds has decimated other bots without even having any damage hardly.
The yellow bot, as you can see, has some damage still remaining from that previous round. That really messes with their like weapon on the front of the car. However, they're still putting up quite a solid fight against this bulky blue car. Now back in Arena 3, you can see the pink and the green. They're really going at a lot of pushing going on. Not really much to say outside of that.
Absolutely. Just a bunch of pushing and shoving at the moment right now. Trapdoors have opened in Arena 3. Arena 1 fight still going to the distance. Arena 2 looking completely vacant right now.
They're getting set for another matchup in Arena number 2.
Currently in Arena 1 right now. Yellow bot getting close to that trapdoor.
And this blue bot really starting to find some footing. Oh.
Very pinned in the corner there.
And he
a
lost a
wheel flying. That thing almost flew out of the cage entirely.
Just blue bot really able to get something there at the late stages of that one.
Looks like we got the cleanup crew on this one. Currently waiting for another fight.
That's almost miraculous how basically every single fight ended right at the exact same time.
Absolutely. Currently cleanup crews getting those arenas ready for the next round of fights.
Wisdom with the winner for Quasar. Wisdom with the winner for Quasar. Mega Knight with the winner for Pelican. Blackout and Horseshoe Crash, your unit, Sarah Arena. Blackout and Horseshoe Crash, Sarah Arena. Shin Kicker and Lawnmower. Shin Kicker and Lawnmower, you're up, Butler Arena.
As we prepare for this next set of matches, we are going to be handing the mics over to Ethan Lennon and Xavier Legrandier, the stars of Winter Battlebots.
On that, the East Arena. After Burner and Iron Cross. On that, the East Arena. On that, Arena is Hammer and Doom Pearl. On that, Butler Arena, Milford.
Well, Xavier, it's good to be back on the mic. It's been a minute.
What is up, everybody? You have me, Xavier Damian Legrandier Leon, I'm here with
Ethan Thomas Lennon.
Ethan Thomas Lennon, the GOAT. And today we are going to continue streaming some BattleBots and commenting it for you. And let's just have a good time.
It's going to be some good matchups here. We're seated currently in front of the Butler Tech booth, 2 purple bots, although over in the middle, larger booth, have a orange and gray robot.
I'd say it's probably a little bit more of a beige, but it sure is tiny as that orange robot is spinning in a circle and it's up. It looks like it has its footing on it.
Something tells me that orange robot isn't working quite right. It's not really a whole lot of rhyme or reason. Weapon could be broken as we now go to the Butler Tech booth. Got the best view here on this one. Looks like just kind of some slow footing, trying to get your footing, get started.
These bots, they look like they're the same exact color. Perhaps they're distant relatives of some sort? I'm not really sure what you're finding funny, Ethan, but I think that this is going to be a good match. It seems the little robot here, Thing 1, is currently pounding on the other. His look like, and we're switching over to Arena 2, where the orange bot is currently putting up against getting destroyed by a tiny robot, which slightly resembles a mouse of some sorts, with an American flag. God bless America.
Some great patriotism here. It gets
And
dropped.
unfortunately, the mouse bot cannot defy gravity, and there goes the orange one right behind it.
Even when you both fall down the pit, it just determines to who falls first. In the almost looks like a little dance floor there before that before it opens
A little red square of death, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Currently, we're waiting for some more robots to be put down on the stage here in any of the arenas. But you know, it's the energy here in at Scarlet Oaks is really intense. You can feel the energy of battle. And it seems like in this Battlebots Lakota East High School Represent Stadium, we have a little twirly ballerina bot going up against here. Oh! It has been deheaded, apparently.
I was just about to say, looking back at the Winter Battlebots, all of those bots that would try and put a weapon on top of it and spin, it always happens every time. They're just
now,
waiting for it now.
It seems to be a chicken without a head, circling around in a corner over there, unaware of its surroundings. So I'm not really sure. Oh, it looks like the orange bot is mimicking it a little bit, taunting its enemy, like a lion versus a mongoose.
Shows of natural life here in Scarlet Oaks Battlebots. I mean, definitely some of these matchups a little bit more unfair.
It looks like the orange bot is trying to help the little one get its top back on, but I think it's just looking at it and laughing like a lion and a mongoose. Now we're back to the Butler Tech one with the trapdoor of doom open. Oh, it looks like the white one is going in for the kill, but it is, ooh. The white one seems to be holding its own. The orange and blue one is now losing pieces from itself. And it has been flipped over its top. Can it even come back around? I don't know. What do you think, Ethan Lennon?
It's just some very giant and important pieces missing from this blue robot. It's struggling to stay held together right now. I feel like we have just a great spot here. And there's been some great battles out right in front of us.
We might have found a potential prospect with that white robot, but here we're back in Arena 2 with a different battle. It just started. 5-ish seconds in, looks like they're playing a game of a little bit of cat and mouse. Luckily, that trapdoor is not open, or it would have fallen to its death. But that doesn't appear to be the case currently, as we sit.
Such a jolly-looking square in the middle of this arena. It's a nice green color, then it turns red and opens up, and oh boy.
The jaws of death, really. Oh!
Tempting fate right now.
It appears that, I'm not sure if this orange robot is upside down or is it just exceptionally smooth on the top, but it looks like nothing much is happening here. They're fighting. They're really circling each other. It's like I mentioned earlier, the lion and the mongoose. They're circling each other and trying to identify each other's weaknesses. And it looks like the mongoose might come on top. The lion is struggling, and it has fallen in. Unfortunately, even the king of the jungle cannot defy gravity.
I really love that analogy, Xavier. Really compares to these little plastic robots. But definitely, as we've been out here for 4 hours now, it has been getting to a point of just getting through these matches. There's just, everybody's fighting at a different level now, because it just means so much more.
It looks like now we're getting ready to set the stage for this super cool blue robot versus this super cool black and orange robot, and we can only wonder who's going to come out on top in the Lakota East Battlebots Stadium. Oh, straight for the tackle right ahead. The orange bot looks like it's being backed into a corner. Where is it going to go? What do you think, Ethan?
I think that there's really not a whole lot happening here. It's kind of getting spun up. But I'd also like to give a little March Madness update for any basketball fans. Currently, the Santa Clara Broncos are down 2 to the Kentucky Wildcats in the first quarter. Great game going on there. Go watch that.
But what we do really care about more than March Madness, I would argue, is obviously BattleBots. It just looks like the blue robot and the orange and black robot are really circling each other. And I don't know, I'm getting kind of scared for the blue robot because it doesn't look like it's in control.
Which robot would you say here is the lion? Which one's the mongoose?
I would say the blue one is looking a little mongoose.
I don't think I've heard that before. That's an interesting
But it's recently been brought to my attention that lions do not hunt mongooses as their primary source of food. So we're going to switch lion over to a gazelle. And it looks like here we have this little gazelle here threatening the big white lion. And I honestly don't know which one is going to come out on top. Obviously, the orange one has the agility, has the speed, but the white one obviously has the strength and power to overthrow it. I guess we're going to have to see. It looks like the lion's doing tricks on it a little bit. So we're going to have to see if when the gate, and it lost the wheel. Good God. And he is being disassembled in front of our eyes.
The gazelle just absolutely tears apart the lion. That's not how nature tends to go, Xavier.
It is missing a foot, unfortunately, in the form of a wheel.
It just completely lost footing, per se. The lion gazelle, it
looks like the lion is being pushed into the corner of retreat. R.I.P.
This, folks, it's just a great analogy for how sometimes human life can completely defy nature. Complete social opposites.
Currently, there are no bots in the circle right now, but we will certainly speak on it as soon as one appears.
Santa Clara now up 11-10.
My name is Colin Kunz. I'm a second year at the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a journalism major.
My name is Benjamin Schneider. I am a second-year aviation technology major at the University of Cincinnati.
I'm Morgan Messerschmidt. I go to University of Cincinnati, majoring in communication design, and I'm a first year.
My name is Nii Bui. I go to the University of Cincinnati, and I'm a first year in nursing.
My name's Owen Chaufin, and I am a
And it appears we are back. I'm pretty sure some bots are coming on. Sorry, we just need to take a quick recess for a second there, folks. But it's still me and Ethan Lennon here. We're having a good time. Ethan, how are you doing on this sunny day? It is currently 64 degrees outside. One of the better days in Cincinnati, Ohio.
It's feeling really nice, especially with how cold it's been. Glad to be out here doing some BattleBots and some nice controlled temperatures. Just ate a nice foot-long chili dog, had some root beer. Shout out to the root beer stand.
It seems like there's some sort of plastic in the environment. Oftentimes a lion must overcome its surroundings to hunt the gazelle. It appears like the gazelle is having a seizure in the corner. Not sure what's going on with the black robot. It looks like some sort of a chip is malfunctioning, although I know nothing of robotics.
I certainly don't know anything about robotics either. I can just say for sure that it is very interesting, very entertaining, as a match will be set right in front of us. A big crowd drawing around this Butler Tech arena. Wonder what this could be about. Looks like it'll be a good matchup.
It looks like we have a Butler Tech bot, not by name, but by color, versus a white and black bot. Let's see who comes up with this clutch.
Butler Tech colors.
Oh! Didn't even stand a chance. Holy mackerel. That bot was destroyed.
From one hit, it took 4 seconds at most for the judge to make his decision and call that a match.
Fellas, I think we might have some runner-ups for the winner today. It looks like here we got a little action that's going on here in this corner of the world. And the bot is being taken down quite severely. Not sure how it's going to clutch up. This blue one's being tossed around like an absolute rag doll.
One thing I definitely have noticed is this year, or at least now compared to when we saw our winter matchups, there isn't as much variety within the bots. I remember back in the winter we saw a flipper bot who tried his best, didn't do very well, but still tried nonetheless. But now it is the rotating drums and spinners. That is the status quo right now.
Ethan Lennon, I would even argue that this is natural selection at its finest. The strongest qualities move forward in these targets. And it looks like this blue bot is being completely eviscerated, and it looks like it's begging for the release of death. We're going to switch to the Butler Tech Arena now.
I'm speechless. That was, as we start this next match here in the Butler Tech Arena, this white robot just completely disassembles the black and green one. The weapon is gone.
A little update on the one that we were just at. The blue robot did indeed fail.
Thank you, Xavier.
So this white robot decimated this green and black one.
Apparently something very, very big, very important happening.
Oh!
That bot is
just in time for the explosion of a century.
Shreds.
This reminds me of that one time where that one bot destroyed the other in a great movie called Real Steel. Fantastic film, fantastic picture. This is reminding me of that. Great movie. If you haven't seen it, go give it a watch.
Shout out Real Steel. Shout out Mark Wahlberg. Started that movie. As we are seeing the remnants of that robot getting cleaned up in Arena 3.
We're sorry if we're a little bit giddy here. We've been here since quite early in the morning, and honestly, BattleBots is extremely fun. And it turns out Mark Wahlberg's not even in Real Steel. Mark Wahlberg is in a movie Ted, 18 plus, of course. But it is Hugh Jackman that's in Real Steel. So definitely go check it out. Real Steel is a great movie if you like robots and boxing.
I haven't seen that movie in a minute, if you could not tell.
But we're just making some side chatter here while there's no robots on the field. Also, notably, Hugh Jackman has played Wolverine and Jean Valjean in Les Miserables. So he's an esteemed actor. Although Deadpool and Wolverine was kind of a fail for me personally, but I don't know. We're gonna switch to the Butler Tech Arena here now because we seem to have another one being staged. Enough with the side chatter. We apologize for that. Just having a good time.
Definitely. See some kids here from Beaver Creek. Good to see some Beaver Creek pride out here. That is a school.
Absolutely. It looks like he's just taking the stage out for a test drive. Nothing wrong with that.
Getting warmed up a little bit. I've seen before many times robot drivers accidentally drive themselves into the pit if they're not too ready. Good to see that this guy's getting nice and prepared before his matchup.
Hopefully we get a good opponent for him. We will revisit him later as we switch to Arena 2. It seems like we have some steep competition. Let's find out. We have the Roomba-looking bot. I'm not sure of its actual name, but it is quite vibrant and quite beautiful. Versus a robot that has yet to be put into the stadium, but we'll see in a minute.
Interesting looking at this orange robot here. It has a vertical spinning drum. I don't think I've seen that so far.
I have not seen that so far in a robot, in a prospect yet. I'm wondering though, is his opponent just taking a little minute to come to be? Whoa! Is his opponent just being a little late? We're going on to arena number 1 now.
Arena 1 getting staged right now. Matchup about to start. I believe there's one that's just finishing on Arena 3 and one starting on Arena 2 as well.
We will try to get you the highlights of all. It looks like the robot that was exploring Arena 2, Arena 1, isn't doing so well. It looks like it's about to get pushed off. In Arena 1, we have some steady competition. It appears the Roomba-looking bot has lost its front motor, its front blade drum, and it seems like this black and blue bot is really putting in the works here.
I've noticed with these bots that have weapons that only connect to the main frame at one point, it comes off like every time.
So we're going to go back to Arena 1 here to look at what's going on with our exploratory robots.
Would like to know that Kentucky has 3 key injured players. Jaden Quaintance, Javon Lau, and Cam Williams. Hopefully they will still have a good game tonight versus Santa Clara. Anyways.
So it looks like this blue robot here is really getting its work put, the work put into it. This appears to be another one of my famous lion and gazelle sayings. Sometimes the gazelle is able to fight back, but it appears the tides might be turning as this green and gray robot with the little antennae sticking out is potentially going to clutch up some victory.
I agree, but Xavier, unfortunately, gazelles are herbivores, so they don't tend to fight back at all.
Well, I suppose so. It looks like this one's pretty cut and clear. We can go over to Arena 2 now to see what is going on over here. It looks like the battle has just ended. I'm sorry, folks. We missed it in Arena 3, but we can go over to 2 and see what's going on. We still have the good old Roomba robot, and the hatch of hell and death is open. So let's see if... Oh, it looks like the Roomba robot might be giving up. Rest in peace. Or should I say pieces?
Anyways, I believe the matchup on Arena 1 is finished up as well. Green and white robot's weapon is still moving, even though it is dislodged. They're going to give the win to the blue and orange robot. Good job to them.
Congratulations. We'll go over to Arena 3, see what's going on up in there. It looks like they're currently about to enter a match. Another pair of twins. Looks like they're going to fight for survival here. Obviously, not from the same school, but definitely striking similarities, I would say.
I agree. Both of these robots are orange for any of our colorblind audience. Have another spinner versus, as Beck and I would call it, the tombstone style robot.
It appears that these twin robots are no smoke and stack. Shout out Michael B. Jordan for his Oscar win in Sinners. Great film. But it appears they are not getting along very well. And it looks like the one with the spinner is brutally murdering the one that is lower to the ground.
I don't believe this is brutal or murder. This is...
Well, it appears,
this is
Ethan...
kind of sad, Xavier.
It appears, Ethan, that whatever is counts as his face is currently hanging off. So I would assume it's a little brutal.
If you say so.
Currently, this is the only match right now in the 3 arenas. So we're going to stay on this one for a little bit till we can switch to somewhere else. So it looks like they're kind of at a standstill here. So I will redact my brutally murdered because it looks like they're pretty much equal, even though still the shorter one is losing its face.
These robots just I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. They're just kind of driving around. But it looks like there is some staging happening in arenas 1 and 2.
It looks like we're just going to wait a little bit here till we get some more going on. The two stages, the two holes have opened in Arena 3, and we're seeing if anything's happening. So we're going to switch over to Arena 2 here because this fight has just started. This robot that low-key resembles the Tumbler from Batman Begins, and this other gray robot looks like they're about to match up.
Hey, Xavier, you want to know what else just started? Texas Tech versus Akron on March Madness.
For reference, our friend Ethan is not currently watching March Madness. He's just extremely smart.
For this madness in the cages here with our robots, I would say, might be just a little bit better.
It appears they're kind of just swirling around in a circle, not really having a conflict, but it appears this gray robot's faltering a little bit. It appears it's held together by duct tape and dreams. Unfortunately, I fear those dreams are going to fall short.
Dreams and duct tape. I mean, shout out to Duct Tape and Dreams, guy from earlier this year, the Winter Classic. Like real steel, just again. That's what this is. This is real steel.
Oh!
Real plastic per
Looks
se.
like Duct Tape and Dreams is now on its side. As it's currently resembling Metagross from Pokemon. Hope I said that correctly. I said that correctly according to my superiors. It seems like Duct Tape and Dream are currently going at it. And it looks like the match is just going to be called. The Batman Tumbler seems to have dwarfed over the competition, and he is now taken out abruptly. Oh, no, he's still in there. Duct Tape and Dreams could come back. It looks like he just might.
There is a blue and white robot being staged in right now that I believe one of the weapon pieces from said robot came flying over our way earlier as they are getting ready to set back up. In our Butler Tech Arena, we have this saw blade looking thing and the other one.
This is looking like it's going to be quite a match. Let's watch and learn, Ethan.
Weapon looks a bit heavy on that saw blade robot, and he's flipped over.
It doesn't look like the saw blade robot's able to accomplish much.
I agree. He's just a little bit too excited, standing fully up here in the arena on back two legs. It's not as it flips over once again.
You know, Ethan, I truly envy these students who are able to put their minds to work and craft these amazing robots we've seen tonight and the other time during the winter where we streamed it. It's really a sight to see that the younger generation is still upholding, you know, creativity and are learning how to craft things with their own two hands.
Xavier, it's amazing what the things you can do with a ChatGPT subscription and a 3D printer.
I suppose, but in a world full of AI, it's refreshing to see young men and young women come together and just fight with some robots. It's, like I said, a callback to one of the greatest films of all time, Real Steel. It's really just amazing to see. We're going to switch over to Arena 2 as this first one is over. I believe the small black bot has lost.
Very anticlimactic. Interesting design there on that one, the other bot whose weapon just kind of fell out. That's unfortunate. Anyways, Arena 2 now. Just one robot in here.
Not really sure what's going on here. Seems like once again we're waiting for some more robots to be staged, and we will get to you as soon as possible.
I agree. Just trying to wait on anything right now. Arena 1 getting staged back up again. And Arena 3 actually has a matchup in it, like right now.
We would like to take this time to thank our great teacher, Mr. Bach, for allowing us the opportunity to come out here, stream, and just have a good time looking at these robots. Thank you to Butler Tech. Thank you to Lakota East and Lakota East Broadcasting. Make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and comment down below.
Yeah, what he said. I'd also like to give a shout out to Hugh Jackman from Real Steel.
Amen. But as we're going here, we have this red and black bot. I also would like to apologize that we do not know any of the players' names, but we will try our best to give you their schools they're from. But just please be patient with us. We would love that.
It's a little bit slow going on here in this Arena 3. Although there isn't a matchup that was started and ended in Arena 1. Arena 2 is about to get a matchup started now. Interesting that this white robot here just has like a loose piece of wire sticking up and out of the top of it.
I believe that's a way to contact his mothership, Ethan.
Maybe it'll end up being his hubris. We will have to wait and see.
Like Achilles' heel. As we know in the great story of the Odyssey, Achilles was killed by Paris by an arrow to the heel. And it was a pretty tragic story. But here, we are hoping that does not happen this time.
For sure. Although might just be the driving of this white robot that is its downfall.
I don't know. I kind of like this. Make the opponent think you're insane, that you can't work correctly. But if you notice, he's actually dodging all of his attacks and keeping his distance. Maybe, just maybe, he's waiting for the hatch to open, and then he will display his powers and launch him right into it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to completely disagree with you on that. I don't think this is on purpose whatsoever.
We'll just see, Ethan. We will see.
Indeed, we shall. In Arena 1, we have 2 rainbow-colored robots getting staged.
We'll keep you updated on Arena 2, but we're going to switch over to Arena 1 to see what's going on here.
Robot from Milford and another robot from somewhere else. We do not know.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Looks like the hatch is open, and they're just waiting for their chance to be knocked right in.
This Milford bot, the smaller, more green-focused one, is just kind of doing whatever because this pink robot is unable to get their weapon started for whatever reason.
The pink one does have a size advantage, so maybe it'll be able to bulldoze its way. As I was speaking of the line in the Gazelle. It looks like the white one ended up being knocked over. Ethan was right and I was incorrect. The white one really was just malfunctioning, and I don't know. I think it's best not to judge a book by its cover, but this time Ethan Lennon was correct. We'll go back to Arena 1 here so we can see we got 1 minute remaining here. We'll just see how it goes for him.
Still not a whole lot happening. That pink robot's weapon is literally doing nothing. I don't think I've seen it move this whole time.
I think the pink robot is currently out of... Oh! The pink robot has met his doom. And like when Icarus flew too close to the sun, it fell.
It not only fell, it missed the bucket and fell straight on the concrete floor.
R.I.P. Pink Robot.
Just like rest in peace to that big purple and yellow robot from Real Steel. Real ones know about that.
Amen.
You're up on the Lakota East Arena Championship bracket divisional.
Now it appears we are in the championship bracket.
There's multiple of brackets going, I believe. A championship bracket and a second chance bracket.
It appears now we have this banana yellow one and this small gray one. Finally, it looks like we have a match where both are equal in size, and it appears techniques as well. It looks like they both have a little spinner in the front, but it appears that the banana one is simply not working. Never mind.
They're both just kind of roaming around. I think once, I don't know, I haven't seen a whole lot of big hits landed, and okay. Just not really a whole lot happening.
That's the thing with these even-sized robots. One is not really able to push the other off, so they're really just going at it.
It's just kind of a battle of fighting your time. On Arena 3, championship battle happening here, or a championship bracket battle, better said, with this white robot and the green and blue one. Very loud robots over here. They're across the room. I could hear it through my headphones.
It appears so, Ethan Lennon. I'm just afraid that, unfortunately, some of these robots aren't going to be able to go forward. But that's just the thing with winning and losing, like in the esteemed film Real Steel. Some people win, some people lose. The important thing is that we all have a good and fun time. Back to you, Ethan.
All about power of friendship with this kind of event.
Amen.
As there's really...
Oh, it looks like they're in a high-speed battle. This white robot, it appears to be putting in the absolute work against this green one. I think this is similar to the Lion and Gazelle argument.
I disagree entirely. As we go to Arena 1 getting set up, this Lakota East's own Tyler Gruber gets set up with his robot. It is red. And then there is the other one, purple and black. The one that we mentioned was far-off siblings from another robot.
Speaking of Tyler Gruber, Lakota East Thunderhawks had a pretty amazing football year last fall.
I agree. It's good to see our football players coming and getting into other extracurriculars like this. This robot had issues during the winter. It would be just painfully slow.
Oh! It appears a head collision has happened, and now they're just spinning in a circle. But when those two blades meet each other, it is devastation.
This big red bot, I believe I might be holding a corner of it in my hands right now. The colors look about similar. I could very loud sounding weapon somewhere, but if this red bot gets a hit off, a good clean hit could do some good damage.
Oh! The purple robot has chipped the orange robot even further now. If you recall earlier, this orange robot was putting up a pretty good fight in a match in Arena 2. Now they're just going head-to-head, and it seems like they're keeping their distance away from the hole, but they're slowly closing in, and who knows, maybe one wrong move, they get sent back, and one of them unfortunately falls to their demise.
With the style of moving here by Tyler Gruber, he's got to be careful to not overshoot and send himself into that pit.
There's a lot of collision with the walls. We have 37 more seconds. Anything could happen. Oh, it appears the purple one almost went in. It is a close match.
Very close, fighting in a dangerous spot here. Just trying to keep things moving.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We'll let you know which one they declare is the winner.
As we are thinking going to Arena 2, where there is currently a match going on between this blue and orange robot that just got sent flying and this little black and white robot.
We have this little blue robot versus this black one. The blue one is getting shot into the air over and over and over, but it appears to be exceptionally sturdy. Reminds me of Superman versus Batman. Batman's able to punch Superman around, but he feels none of it because of his impervious nature due to the sun.
It's also another matchup is like Adam versus Zeus in Real Steel. You could throw all the punches you want, but that thing's almost impenetrable. You got to fight with your all if you want a chance of winning.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's really just giving armored car versus immovable tree, but it looks like the blue robot was immobilized on its flat backside, and they are appearing to be rearranging.
As Arena 1 now, we see the, I believe, previous state champion from Milford setting his bot, this little red one. As Arena 1 looks for an opponent, I don't see anybody coming down.
We currently have nothing going on in any of the arenas. I'd like to talk a little bit more about the story of Real Steel. It truly is one of those films that not only makes you feel good, but also gives you a new perspective on life. How no matter how many times you are beaten down, there's always a way to come up. So thank you, Hugh Jackman, for that amazing portrayal in that film.
I agree. Real Steel, just a fantastic movie. It just shows you how cool robots are.
Absolutely.
I mean, and of course, cannot forget the amazing scene with that Eminem song, Till I Collapse.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
What a film.
What a film. We're going back to Arena 1, a.k.a. BT Arena, and we are going to see whether, we can get some action.
Like I said, this guy from Milford, pretty renowned earlier this year, had some big money moves going.
But this white robot has been putting in the absolute work against all of the other bots. And it appears that it was all for naught, as the white robot is immediately taken out, and I promptly eat my own words. We're now going to switch over to Arena 2 as quickly as possible.
That was just some poor driving by that white robot to send himself into the pit immediately.
Here we have another white robot that has been causing some stirs in the community, and it looks like it's being beaten up.
Definitely. It's just insane here.
It appears the name of the white robot is the Blender. Ooh.
Very
threatening.
I'm shaking in my boot, Xavier. I don't know about you.
Nah, I agree. I might need a change of underwear in a minute.
That's not good.
It appears that we're at a little bit of a standstill here. Soon, very soon, we will get the Trap of Death open, and one of them will be plunged into the darkest pits of the floor.
Soon and very soon. Reminds me of that choir song we just did. Shout out Lakota East Choirs. This white robot and this red robot dancing around a pit of fire.
It appears they're being very cautious not to make any jerky movements. They're a little bit of a standstill here. The Blender doesn't seem to be moving its blending mechanism very much. But we'll move over to Arena 1 because a new fight just started there, and we're trying to cover as many as possible here. Oh, right on time for that collision. It looks like these are two similar robots, but if I had to say with just my own two non-mechanic human eyes, the black robot's a little bit more stronger than the gold one.
Even though that may be true, this yellow robot, oh, heads up. And that I've eaten my own words. Xavier.
It appears
You're
the
right.
yellow robot has been absolutely disintegrated like Tom Holland's Spider-Man during Infinity War.
That's a very good point there. This yellow robot, I don't even know why this fight's still going on. I believe it is clearly decided who the victor shall be.
One thing that is true, the yellow robot has more mass. So potentially, the black robot could be caught off balance and be thrown into the deepest pits of the floor here. But this yellow robot seems to be questioning whether he wants to just go ahead and swan dive into it, but it appears he is holding his own ground. What do you think, Ethan Lennon?
Right now, it's just coming down of trying to stay out of that pit. Because if you find yourself in there, it is a loss no matter how well you or your opponent does earlier in the match.
It does not matter how good of a fight you put on. I agree. If you get tossed in that pit, it is over. This yellow bot seems to be getting the life beaten out of it. It is currently upside down, unable to flip over, and the match has been called. Go ahead and switch over to another one here. Number 3, potentially, to see if 1 is being staged. Currently 2 is empty, 3 is empty. So we're going to continue to just have a good time and wait for more to be put on. Speaking of Infinity War and Tom Holland, has anybody seen the newest No Way Home trailer? I personally watched it 4 times, and I believe that Tom Holland's Spider-Man may be cemented as one of the best Spider-Man, dethroning the current Tobey Maguire or Andrew Garfield, depending on when you were raised. What do you think, Ethan Lennon?
Quite the take there, Xavier. I mean, I saw the trailer. My teacher in 4th Bell Social Studies put it on after we took our benchmark. At least I've watched it after my benchmark. I don't know how Mr. Patrick felt about that. I found it very interesting. Good little trailer. I've never been a huge Marvel nerd in my life, but I tend to enjoy it from time to time.
I, on the other hand, am a humongous comic book fan. I personally live by the mantra, if Peter Parker is miserable, then it will be a great movie.
That is a good way to think about it. A sad Spider-Man
is a good Spider-Man.
I was going to say a motivated Spider-Man.
A sad Peter Parker is a motivated Spider-Man. Because truly, if you look at it, they live as 2, but are 1 at the same time. Now we're going to switch over to arena number 1, because there's currently being a stage. We'll put the Spider-Man discussion on hold for now. Let me know in the comments below what you think about the new trailer.
I was going to say, drop it down below. If you want more of Xavier talking about comics, let us know. See if we can hook you guys up sometime.
It appears we have the green robot who, if you remember, absolutely spanked the pink one, whose motor was not very working. And now we have the white and green robot.
Oh! There goes the rainbow
Doesn't
robot.
matter if it's past accolades. The rainbow green robot was absolutely dismembered by this white one and casted into the pits of Tartarus. Goodbye.
Very uncharacteristic loss, an uncharacteristic mistake. These Milford students have just been doing impressive performances all day.
It appears we're going to have a match in the 3rd arena in a minute. They're calling for the Lakota East Arena. We'll switch over there and see if we can keep you guys entertained for a little bit until it starts.
Something we can give to you, maybe call in phone a friend here, bring Ryan Humphreys back on the mic here in a second. Maybe not. People are shaking their heads no. I believe I will stay. Maybe not, Ryan.
It appears we are going to have this shadow robot with a bat on the back versus this blue robot. We'll see how this is going to match up.
Checking into the game here. Ryan Humphreys back in on the action. Coming back, hopefully getting some big hits here today.
Absolutely, absolutely. It appears that this yellow robot is truly putting in the work against this blue one.
Yeah.
I'm unsure on how this will shake out. It appears the blue one is a little bit powerless. It doesn't appear like its motor is spinning. Maybe my information is bad. But the purple one, with the yellow one with the purple wheels, is surely putting in the work against it.
Yeah, the other one's from West Claremont. I had interviewed them earlier, and they do think that they're going to get one of the awards. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Definitely seems like that they're going to win this one. Wouldn't surprise me if they just did. Seems like one of them tapped out.
Absolutely. Looks like we're going to go into a little break here while we wait for more robots to be stationed.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Exciting stuff here at Battlebots today during the...
Looks like there's a hand. Holy Hannah. Hopefully a bot doesn't come off and chop it off. That would be quite unfortunate.
Yeah, I've always wondered throughout the entire day, how did that happen? How did the trap door break on that? And it's just been open the whole time. So if you're a movement-heavy robot, you definitely want to be in that arena.
Absolutely, 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 absolutely.
This one doesn't work. The other one, the string is too tight. So
it appears like Ryan Humphrey is being kicked off once again. Everybody say goodbye, Ryan, in the comments down below. We now have Ethan Lennon back on, or as I like to call him, my good friend.
We know what you call me. I'm not allowed to say that here, but I am back after a short trip to get more root beer. Shout out to the root beer stand out of here in Sharonville, Ohio. What a fantastic establishment they run. Founded in 1957.
Very nice, Ethan. Very nice.
Arena 2 might be getting some.
It appears currently we have nothing going on. Arena 2 is being set up. But back to Spider-Man. I believe that currently Tobey Maguire has the most iconic Spider-Man movies, but I personally am a fan of the swagger and uncontrolled coolness that Andrew Garfield has. And personally, Emma Stone as Gwen Stacy is second to none.
I do have to agree with you there. Right now as well, though, in halftime for the Kentucky-Santa Clara game, Santa Clara is up, I believe, 31-29. And for Akron and Texas Tech, just went to a break. Texas Tech is up 29-22 on the Akron Zips.
I currently have no money on any March Madness games because, one, I am broke, and two, football, basketball, where they score the touchdowns with the kick goals, just doesn't interest me. What do you think, Ethan Lennon?
I believe that I do in fact know you are not interested in sports. I am. Although I did not put any money on March Madness. I do not have a bracket. Although that $1 billion from Kalshi does sound very intriguing.
Absolutely. I recently saw on TikTok, the social media app, that a fella put $16K on UCLA and is slated to win almost $1 million if they win. But we're going back to Arena 2 now. Sports betting aside, it looks like this white robot is absolutely putting in the work against this black one. Almost feel kind of bad. It is being bullied into a corner. Reminds me of me in second grade being picked on by the older kids. But that's a story for another day, folks.
Not a story you'd want to tell on live.
Absolutely
Go
not.
and ruin people's days. That match was quick. I don't really remember seeing much happening, but now in Arena 3, there is a black and red robot versus a black and red robot.
I would argue that's a little bit more of an orange color, Ethan Lennon, but
well,
I would like to
disagree. You should argue with a wall.
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, holy gymnastics, and then he got decapitated. What a way to go out. It appears the match is being called there. I feel like they're low-key speed running through these matches.
I agree. In this first arena, now we see another black and purple robot versus a gray robot from Milford. This was a guy here from Milford we saw earlier over next to the Scores TV with a little Dremel working on his robot.
Sparks are
sending
flying,
sparks
folks. These engineer students really are remarkable.
They are remarkable, but I will say, do not do anything like that. You have your spaces to work for a reason.
Absolutely. We are waiting for anything to happen, and I'm just left wondering, truly, how in the future, how much of us will be replaced by robots? What do you think,
I
Ethan
believe the first one to go will be Luke Mickelson, personally.
He
will be the first to be
I'd be
replaced
willing
by
to
robots.
second that. Although I would be more than willing to get a bionic arm as long as there are lasers. What do you think, Ethan Lennon?
I would love a biotic. Ooh, 3 for me at Chili's, 10.99. Anyways, coming back to Arena 2 now. We have another black and white robot. I can't tell if this is the same matchup
This
or
is the same black robot. Oh, Jesus! An explosion in Arena 2. I'm not really sure how they're going to recover from that. It looks like they were both launched backwards. The white one is getting its butt handed to them, not by the other robots, but by the wall.
These bots have been sent flying into opposite walls again and again and again. And you just, it's
You
crazy.
honestly just fear for your safety, because one day the wall is not going to hold, I fear.
I don't think these robots are that big, Xavier. I don't think they're going to be knocking any walls down anytime soon. But
interesting take.
These two robots have just been going at it without a break. Well, I suppose with a break, they did stop earlier on.
It appears we're just kind of just going at it, you know. As this event slowly starts to ramp down, we start to move into a calmer, quieter environment, hoping to see some kind of explosion because, you know, fire is fun. But at home, stay away from the stove. It appears these robots are just doing the tango as the pit to Tartarus opens.
There is that hole to the underworld in the middle of the second arena.
Tartarus, of course, is where Hephaestus was casted to by Zeus himself. If I'm not mistaken, Zeus's father, at least in the God of War series, was also casted into Tartarus as Kratos brutally ends his life.
Shout out God of War.
And fantastic games, the God of War series. Only on PlayStation.
Unfortunately.
It looks like we're back to Arena 2, Arena 3, whatever arena this is, the Dinosaur Arena, as you can see. There's no timer, there's nothing going on. Not sure why we're here. I would like if our executives would switch to Arena 1.
Xavier, those are not dinosaurs, those are robot arms.
I swear I thought they were dinosaurs. Ethan Lennon, back to you.
As our little, I don't know, our friend who was making a big mess of sparks earlier is now booting up for his match.
Oh, it looks like we... some sort of technical difficulties, but we're back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, folks. It appears we're going back to Battle Royale. If we could switch to Arena 1 real quick, just so we can see how this match is going. And we will definitely make sure to switch back to Arena 2. But it seems like this is really ramping up. But don't worry, we will be covering the Arena 2 Battle Royale. But this battle truly is something to see.
White robot that had a lot of hype for him earlier, a Milford kid, is half torn apart, held together by duct tape.
It looks like the purple one's not doing swell either. But I think we are going to switch back to 2. We will definitely keep you updated on the winner of 1. So let's switch back to Arena 2 so we can see this Battle Royale. We have some of our favorites here. We have the Pyramid of but we have white one, we have the banana one, we have the pink one, which was brutally decimated by the rainbow and green one, which is back in this losers battle royale. And I'm not sure, to keep you guys updated on Arena 1, the purple robot has been kicked completely out. Rest in peace. Milford strikes again. So we'll switch back to Arena 2 here, and we'll just keep you guys entertained until the Battle Royale starts.
Younger fella from Milford there, straight cheesing after his victory.
Straight cheese.
Surprised he won that. I'm frankly impressed.
It appears more bots are being tossed into the circle. Ethan, what do you think about this Battle Royale? It's very reminiscent of Fortnite. What in the world is that spider-looking bot? That is something straight from my nightmares. I'm not sleeping tonight, folks.
Xavier, I can almost promise you, and there is a grown man standing inside of Arena 1. I don't know what that was about. Anyways, in the second arena, I guarantee you any of those.
It appears they're disassembling Arena 1.
They're about finished with it. Arena 2, they're just, I guarantee you, those bots that have weapons on top will be gone almost instantly.
Let's see. Jesus, the pandemonium happening in this. It's really reminiscent of, like mentioned before, Fortnite or Rainbow Six Siege, where they just all go at each other. This spider-looking bot seems to be holding its own with this, and never mind, it's been flipped upside down. Not even sure if you guys know what I'm talking about. There's just so much going on. This white robot has fallen into the hole due to its own control system. Not really sure why that happened.
Our ceiling fan-esque robot has given up entirely.
Absolutely. It appears they're absolutely tearing each other apart. Body parts of robots. They're reminiscent of real steel are being tossed all around. It appears the Blade Spider robot has just given up entirely, just taking any hit that come to it.
I agree, Xavier. This has just been crazy matchups right now. Regardless of what's happening in there, it's just chaos. And I believe, Xavier, that the true real steel is the friends we made along the way.
I'm not entitled. I'm moved, Ethan, truly, by the words that you are speaking. And honestly, shoot, it's looking pretty good now, to be frank.
To be frank, I haven't heard that in a minute. That hurt.
Oh, knocked into the hole. Knocked into the hole. It looks like a bunch are being knocked into the hole. I'm not really sure what they're going to do if there's still robots left, but it appears that that purple one is seemingly trying to sacrifice itself for the greater good. That is almost admirable.
I just think there isn't room in that pit anymore, and this giant ceiling fan of a robot is just being greedy and not letting anybody else get in the hole.
These three robots are trying to just end their suffering. It looks like one slipped through.
Purple.
The yellow one trying to get in there too, unwedging the black bot, which is quite awesome. It looks like this beige one is also trying to put itself out of its misery.
Misery indeed. And I will say, this yellow and red robot in the top right corner has found a way to keep its weapon still on its head, even if the robot itself is dead.
Extremely surprising, I will say. I've just gotten word that after this is the championship. It looks like they're counting down. The Battle Royale has ended. There doesn't seem to be a clear winner. I'm kind of honestly freaked out of just how gruesome that battle was. Back to you, Ethan Lennon.
Very gruesome for sure. I believe maybe for this final commentator battle royale fight for the headset, so you can stay on for it. As they completely open up all the glass doors on the side of Arena 2. Allow everybody to come in and
Bet
get
out
their
the robots. Jinx, you owe me a soda.
I already bought you a half-gallon of root beer.
They didn't drink it all, folks. It was shared among our peers.
That's true. Shout out to the root beer store.
Arena 1 has been completely disassembled. We are now only left with Arena 2 and Arena 3, which is our championships. And honestly, I'm kind of terrified to know and see which one is going to win. Back to you, Ethan Lennon.
Now, I think we might have missed it earlier, maybe while we were out at the root beer stand, the open class bots where you can make them out of whatever you want.
One match did go on. I'm pretty sure that was the only one so far. But folks, I don't know about you, but I'm itching to see some sparks.
Me too. Besides the one from the kid making who knows
adjustments. It looks like we're here waiting. We are currently on to the prizes. Unfortunately, we are getting a little bit of an obstructed view, but prizes are being handed out. Prizes are being handed out. We are getting people to move out the way for you so we can see it. We have some winners here, which is pretty awesome. I can't even lie. It is awesome that these people get to do what they do, and they get to get prizes for it. I think that's pretty incredible. We have the Battle Royale winners, $25 tokens apparently. That is pretty awesome.
I believe the $25 tokens for the Battle Royale is the friends you made along my way.
I am inclined to agree, but we're getting a little bit of hard angles, but we are still trying to get as much as we can for you guys. Definitely for the championships, we will try our best to get better angles. We're getting all a shoulder action here. But I just want to thank.
Arena 3 is setting for their championship right now.
And while they do that, I just want to thank my fellow peer Ethan Lennon for commentating with me, and I'd like to thank everybody at home or work or in the bathroom or wherever you are watching this. You matter, and you are awesome. What do you think about that, Ethan Lennon?
I agree. Shout out everybody watching this right now, wherever you may be. And if there is anybody watching this in the bathroom, get up and go do something else, respectfully.
He is absolutely correct. That is nasty. Just kidding. Now, we're now in Arena 3. This is looking a little scary, guys. But call me a fool, but I am so certain that those are dinosaurs.
I don't think those are dinosaurs, Xavier.
They appear to be dinosaurs. I don't know if you've seen Jurassic World, and it doesn't matter because that robot has been flipped on its back, and it doesn't look like it's going to be able to get back up. Championships are a brutal place to be when you fail the laws of aerodynamics.
I never was a physicist, but once you fight the laws of physics, it's a battle you will never win.
Amen. Oh, it looks like they're letting him flip back over, maybe giving him the second chance. No, he's just completely out. That is brutal. That is horrible. I actually kind of feel bad.
Speaking of second chances, the Akron Zips will hopefully get a second chance near the start of the second quarter. Texas Tech is up 40-31. Minute 30 left.
Forget March Madness, more like March boringness. We are here
Mad
at
Marchness.
freaking Scarlet Oaks for BattleBots, and personally, I think this is more exciting. What do you think?
You say so.
Currently, we have bots going in. One of them's name is Nightcrawler. I would put all the money I own, which is about $2, that this midnight blue one is Nightcrawler. And this red one, it's going. And this red one it's going against is Deep Doodoo.
Nice. Getting like a wave of tiredness. I don't know what's come over me.
Design and most innovative. So design and most innovative. We're going to go ahead and do that.
It seems like they're giving out more awards, which is pretty awesome. Some for design, some for what was it?
Most innovative.
Innovative. That is awesome, folks. I love how people can do what they want, their passions and their hobbies, and they can just win prizes for it. I think that's truly amazing, especially for these engineering students. I believe that is truly incredible.
100%. This matchup in Arena 3 right now, I'm not entirely sure what it may be, but now going to our
winner. That appears to be the innovative one. As you can see, there's a light bulb popping out of that golden brain. That is not something you see every day, folks.
I wonder if we can get our own version of that trophy, see if Mr. Bot can 3D print it for us one of these days. That's pretty cool.
Currently, in Arena 3, there's a bit of a standstill. Not sure why the timer is running, but timer's not running. But we have it under control, folks.
We do, in fact, have it under control. Our guy from Milford here wins an award. I'm not entirely sure for what.
I think it might be for best design.
Congratulations to him.
He is cheesing over there. Good for him. Good for him. It looks like we might be able to switch back to one of the arenas so we can show you guys what's going on. Let's switch over to Arena 2 so you can know. Oh, it looks like we were there right on time. The red robot decided to swan dive off of the edge, and Nightcrawler won.
Nice.
It appears in Arena 3, the championships are going on. Not really sure if 2 is part of that, but we will try our best.
There's something going on in
to
Arena
report on
2.
both of them. Oh, Arena 2 is looking a little electric. Oh, quickly. Moving. Oh, spinning. Always good.
Arena 2, these two bots getting fired up before they're supposed to.
2, 1, here they go. Time started. Holy mother of God, this longer bot really spreading its mass. It's going pretty fast. Sorry for the yawn there, folks. And oh my gosh, this smaller one's being tossed around like a rag doll. It doesn't appear to have an effective strategy to use against this longer batarang-shaped boss.
Definitely. I haven't seen a whole lot of these super long bots before, especially not here.
It appears they're out of it standstill. We can go over to 3, see what's going on over there. Nothing yet. We can go back to 2 then.
Arena 2 actually just finished their match.
We can go back to 2. Arena 2 is finished. Not sure if they finished. Oh, it looks like the longer bot took the W. That is quite awesome.
I agree. Xavier, did you ever watch the BattleBots show when you were younger?
I did not. I unfortunately had a lot of friends that I played with instead. What about you, Ethan?
I too had friends when I was younger, but I watched that show with my father. Him and I bonded over it when we were back in the good old days. What a fantastic show.
Interesting.
It's a big nut.
I'd have to look into that. It looks like nothing is going on in either arena yet. It looks like they're setting up the stage in Arena 3, but so far, nothing is going on.
Nothing whatsoever. I don't know about you, Xavier, but I would love if I could go home and take a nap after this.
I know this excitement from this event is really, it's really giving me some tiredness here. I really enjoyed coming out today and seeing these people, you know, just follow their passions and create robots that destroy other robots. It's truly a sight to see.
Thinking for me it might be all the root beer. As Ryan Humphreys gets taken away from us. I believe there could be something getting started in Arena 2, maybe.
Looks like Arena 2 is going. Arena 2 is going on. Something crazy is about to go down. 3, 2, 1. Here they go. Let's bring back up the energy, folks. We have this smaller spry robot going against this a little bit wider white robot. It is flying in the air. Do my eyes deceive me? Are these robots doing gymnastics? Ethan Lennon, this is truly a sight to see.
I believe they're breakdancing.
I second that as well, Ethan Lennon.
Put it down in the comments, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think is a better breakdancer? This white robot or the red robot? Or an even better question, who would be a better breakdancer, me or Xavier?
It appears in Arena 2, there's nothing much going on. I have a note about that, actually. Today, it seems like there's been a lot of, like, calculating and just sitting back and just watching to see what your opponent does. And honestly, guys, it's quite exciting, despite my yawn. Sorry, I didn't sleep very well last night, but, you know, we're here. We made it to Battlebots, and that's all that's important. We're having a good time, eating some good food, meeting some good people, and we just thank the Battlebots tournament for inviting us out.
Definitely a good opportunity for us to come out here. We're very grateful for it. Even if it means getting up early morning and coming out here to Scarlet Oaks, even though it's not really that far.
We are in Arena 2 now. It seems we have the Arena 3, my bad. It seems we have the Sparky bot over here versus this white one who has been putting in the work against other robots. I don't know how this is going to go. It appears they're not really doing damage to each other. I'm unsure on how this is going to go.
They're just running into each other head on
We will do our best to keep you updated on both. If we could switch back to Arena 2, nothing much is going on here. We can switch back to Arena 3. We're going to stay in Arena 2 for a little bit, and then we'll go back to 3. What do you have to say about that, Ethan Lennon?
I think we're going to stay in Arena 2 for a minute, and then we'll eventually go back to Arena 3.
I like the way you think. I like the way you think.
There we go.
Okay.
We're back. I'm here with the Mr. Bach.
Hello, hello.
We are looking at what we believe to be the championship.
Oh man.
This is big time stuff
glad
here.
we could come back for this one.
And Mr. Bach, he's been here the whole time doing stuff behind the scenes, but
I do what I can, you know.
he's now. Is this your commentary debut for Lakota East Broadcasting?
This may just be actually, yeah. 3 years in the making.
Yes.
3+ years in the making.
This is absolutely incredible.
I saw a great view of a broom handle. I saw some stuff behind it, but the broom handle was kind of in the way. Is that the championship match?
It quite possibly could be. It looks like they're going through all the scores at the judges' table.
Yeah. Well, after hours of broadcasting, our stream froze, so we were gone for a minute, but we're back now. We're checking it out. We're going to see where we are.
As you can see on the left side of the screen, that is the judges' table. They're rigorously going through papers, doing something that results in something.
You know, I don't envy them right now, having to make some tough choices on these final matches. You know, going to see some disappointed faces, I think. Oh.
All right, we got some more awards to give out.
We're giving out some awards.
Here we are with some more awards.
Here we go. Let's see. Can we read what that one says? Did he win 2 awards?
Very possibly. I
wow.
think one's a trophy and then one's like a certificate.
Biggest hit.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, we saw some big hits today. Hits on hits. You know what? Actually, oh look, Xavier's here. I'm going to let Xavier take over. But it's been a pleasure. Thanks, Liam.
Mr. Bach, it's been real.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keep advising that club, man.
Will do.
Xavier.
That was Mr. Bach, folks. Sorry for that delay earlier. Not sure what happened. We had to close out of our system, then up and back up. But Battlebots is still alive and well. We have a bunch of people still here cheering on. It looks like it's actually coming to an end, so maybe I fibbed a little, but that's fine.
The bots are battling, or they may have just only battled.
Either way, it's not about the bots. It's about the friends we made along the way.
It's all about the bots, by the way.
It seems like we're about to have another battle in Arena 2. We're going to see how this is going to go out for them.
Arena 2, that's my favorite arena because it's the big one.
Agreed. And they have the light of death whenever the pit opens up, which I find absolutely amazing. Looks like Battle 2, a bloodthirsty battle is going to begin between these two adorable little robots.
You know, I know we keep saying that this is like the grand finale, and then there keeps being more. So I don't want to say what this might be.
This might be the best battle of the night, Ethan. No, sorry, you are Liam Martin. I apologize.
Liam Martin back on the mic. I'd like to shout out all our commentators tonight. We had 6 different people do commentary. It was awesome.
Amen. It seems like we're having some pretty sprawl. Oh! Launch into the air. It seems like they're just pushing each other around. The one of the robots are stuck on its side, but it appears to have gone back up. Oh, hit again, and hit one more time. The robots with the flaps in the front that go up and down, I've always wondered how efficient those are in battle, and it seems like we're going to see now.
Well, it seems like at this point he's just trying to run away from the hook one. But the hook one just keeps hitting him, and it's I really feel bad for the bot. I mean, just getting beat up like that.
No, absolutely. You start to develop an emotional attachment to these robots, and watching them get ripped apart, it's truly terrifying.
I mean, if you really think about it, it reminds us of our AI dilemma of the modern age.
I agree. I agree in some way or shape. They are currently in the corner where the camera has a blind spot, but we will try to keep on reporting about it.
Let's just say the hook one is now on the run. Yeah, as we can see.
The flap one is currently putting in the work. If I had to guess, the outcome is pretty much decided already.
Honestly, I feel like it's got to go to the hook. They had a very strong start and a very okay finish. But I mean, that strong start was very, very strong.
It depends. I'm not sure if they're going to open the gates to Eternal Damnation. Oh, it appears that they have been opened. Let's see. Let's see if it can be tossed in. Oh, flipped. Oh, he can't get back up. He's trying to jump. This might be its only opportunity, and it's back up. So unfortunately, oh, a second opportunity has opened. What an absolute.
This is devastating. I feel like, yeah, the Millennium Falcon is just doing some dances now.
I would argue that robot does look a tad bit like the Millennium Falcon. I really am stunned that none of them got tossed in. I wonder who's going to win. We'll let you know in a moment.
Let's see the official verdict. They're going to give it to the Hook. Never a doubt, honestly.
It appeared to be Milford versus Milford, friend versus friend, which is always hard.
This is a household divided. It's like the Civil War, if you think about it.
Yeah, like Captain America Civil War.
Oh, that's a fantastic film.
I would agree.
Although I would argue it probably would have served better if it was just Avengers.
I agree. Upon retrospect, only maybe one of the Captain America movies was truly about Captain America.
In retrospect, the Marvel Cinematic Universe is kind of confusing at times.
I agree, with its best project, in my opinion, being the Iron Man trilogy.
That is a take. That is definitely a take. I don't know how many people would agree with you on that.
I could listen and partially agree that the Guardians of the Galaxy is pretty amazing as well. And also Superman, I think that's amazing too. In the Marvel Universe, of course.
Well, we are back in Arena 2 with some more battles and some more bots.
I am kidding, by the way. Superman is not part of the MCU.
To clarify.
Seems like we have two other white bots. It seems like we keep on having twins going against twins, brothers against brothers, sisters against sisters, sisters against brothers. It's honestly quite tragic to see that people of their own kin are starting to fight each other in this war. Here it starts now.
They're gonna be doing the fighting. Yeah, this is absolutely epic.
It reminds me of a fantastic story told by William Shakespeare, Romeo and Juliet.
Which one would you say is the Capulets and which the Montagues?
I would argue that the Montagues is the friends we made along the way. Oh, there are pieces flying out from both arenas. Nothing's happening in Arena 3 right now. I'd like to switch back to 2 if possible. It seems like pieces are flying. I'm not really sure how to take this, folks. I don't really know when the championships are going to end, but I know for a fact we will make sure to stream the winners and have them show the prizes to the camera. I think that would be quite incredible. What do you think, Liam? Martin?
I think we will be here until the very end. We are here to celebrate the beautiful art of building like weapons of war, basically. If you think about it.
Weapons of mass destruction within their own confines of these glass boxes.
You could say we're waiting on that trap door to open.
Jinx, you owe me a soda. But it seems like Arena 3 is being taken down. We've had a lot of good memories in the Lakota East Arena. Now it seems we only have the big one left. Let's make this a good finale, folks.
I love that Lakota East got glazed in having its own arena.
I agree. That is our school. We also beat West in football this year, which is always good to mention.
Yeah, never forget that, guys. Never forget.
It appears nothing crazy is going on in 3, but 2. Sorry, pardon me. 2, but they are going head-to-head still currently, and the hatch has opened.
I would love to see one of them get pushed in that direction, but they're all just kind of hugging that back wall there. I'd argue lame. However, I'm nicer than that.
It appears the match is over. We will let you know who is the definitive winner.
There's some avid discussion from the judges right now. There was some Xavier ASMR with his microphone. It appears there's more to be said in these BattleBots because they're calling new people to the stand.
This is still a night, a midday full of excitement, folks. I'm actually ecstatic to see where it goes.
We're coming up on 5 hours of straight excitement and
Which
action.
is incredible.
shout out to the stream for being there, for existing.
Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. It seems like Arena 2 is, not sure if they're taking it down. I apologize for singing in the mic. I just felt a little jolly. But I think there's going to be more.
It's hard to say at a time like this when there's just so much uncertainty around surrounding everything we do.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
Guys,
it looks like we're going to have two more bots. I caught one of the names, Doom Turtle, which is honestly quite terrifying.
Hey, we have an award. Some more awards being handed out. Pretty awesome.
Sorry we don't have a camera on it, but it's for the Plastic Ant first place, and the prize is 100 going to a student from Milford. Quite the achievement, quite the achievement.
I like Plastic Ants. That's a really cool name.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
So to my understanding, there is multiple categories of that people can win. And so this category that is coming up next, it's going to be maybe my favorite of all time. We will see.
We will see. Dun, dun, dun. It seems like the next battle is beginning. It is going to be a bloodbath. There are going to be parts flying everywhere, specifically mechanical.
I'd just like to shout out March Madness, which is happening right now. Ethan's dream has not died, Xavier. There's 4 games on right now. Lots of action for those who are unfamiliar.
But it seems like a BattleBots is having more action for us today. I think, honestly, when it comes to March Madness, BattleBots just has it beat.
I think the real March Madness is the BattleBots.
And the friends we made along the way.
So many friends that we make along our journey of life. That one's excited a little bit. He just rammed in. That's not very nice.
It seems like he is upside down, a little jittery. Not sure how he's going to recover from that. He's bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. I don't know. It's not looking good for the blue robot. I'm unsure of its name, which, again, I apologize for. We did not get a list of names. But I am fairly certain that it might be Doom Turtle, as mentioned before. But either way, Doom Turtle is getting eviscerated by that small black bot.
He still is struggling to get up, which is always a bad sign.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
If he he flipped.
He flipped back over.
I fixed it.
Might not be over for Doombot. Doom Turtle, apologies. Never mind. Doom Turtle just got decapitated.
He's still fighting for it.
He's still fighting, but it's like trying to eat a cupcake with no hands.
Did you see that? It looks like he just shot like something at the other bot. Like a piece of him he just gave up a piece of himself.
That's honestly quite romantic and quite poetic, if I do say so myself.
It's truly a metaphor for what it takes to make it big. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Unfortunately, I think Doom Turtle has lost. Astra is the name of that robot that has beat Doom Turtle. I would argue that was an interesting match, folks.
I would say pretty fantastic final match for that category, maybe even forever.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
We're gonna get some more awards done. I love awards. I love them so much. It just shows the dedication. It shows the drive and the dedication.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
Astra is about to receive his award.
Looks like we have a camera on the awards. That's quite awesome. We have a nice high view of the awards for once. Sorry it took us so long to do this, folks, but I'm glad we can just get this done for you guys.
Now, a little fun fact: if you look back at those mats behind the Great Oaks photo wall, you can see where we are storing all of our stuff, including Ethan Lennon.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. So we have some awards going out here. It appears we have one for him. It appears to be $25, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, 25.
is
It's better than 0.
25. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. He's getting 25, which is honestly great. I wish I could have $20 right now.
Could go get some canes.
Absolutely, Canes is quite delectable. Although I'm sure it's beaten out by Zaxby's, but that is a discussion for the comment section down below.
The comment section should also acknowledge the fact that Lakota East Broadcasting has hit 2,000 subscribers, and we want to do an epic 2K special, so leave your suggestions down in the comments. Best comment is what we will do to celebrate 2K. Nothing is off the table.
Everything, a lot of things are off the table. Use your, you know, you guys know. All right, we're gonna go switch back to Arena 2, and enough with the chitter chatter. It is time to get serious. We are going to watch two bots battle to the death.
I would like to point out that we reached 2K subscribers faster than Lakota West Broadcasting did.
Good golly.
Let's start the wars down in the comments, guys. Lakota East's own Nico Priest is piloting that really long thing that is in the arena right now.
That really long thing is quite terrifying. It appears it's being held together by some sort of duct tape, and then I don't really know. I kind of have my money, if I had some, on this spinner robot that is currently putting in the work.
Well, this spinner robot that represents Milford has been quite spectacular.
Agreed. Just due to his track record, I fear for the longer robot.
However, we would love to see some Lakota East rep
Truly.
at the awards table.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'd just like to shout out Battlebots for existing. I think it's such a fantastical concept.
Truly. 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 We're just going to wait here till the death doors open, because it appears that neither of them hold the power to destroy one another. So we're just going to wait and see, folks. It looks like the door's being opened. It appears they're stuck. They're being rearranged.
But they want to keep that match going. This is big. This is too big. This is too big to end early.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. There's still two prizes left. The first place, I'm guessing, and the second place. I wonder which one is going to get first. As said before, it would be great if Lakota East got some recognition for its amazing robotics program, but also Milford has been putting up a pretty strong game, so only time will tell.
Also in the comments, you should leave comments suggesting Xavier to do more commentary. That's not just Battlebots.
That's not just Battlebots. We will see. We will see. We will see.
The gates are open.
The gates are open.
The smoke and the heat emanating.
It's really just a battle of wits and a battle of might. Which one has the strength to continue going forward? Not sure. Not sure. I'm not sure.
That trapdoor quite biblical, if you're asking me.
It appears that I think the Lakota East bot might have won, since the Milford one, it's on its side. Maybe they're doing some tweak ups and they're going to do a second round.
Let's see.
I'm not sure.
The official ruling. There's heavy discussion underway.
I know you can feel the intent and the tension from here. I'm really left wondering what the final outcome is going to be.
All I can say is I'm about to poop my pants in fear.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And Nico Priest appears to have won.
It appears so. That means Lakota East Thunderhawks have won the championships. We will let you guys know in a little bit if that information is accurate, but so far, I believe so, that we might have won. We'll just have to see.
I'm afraid he's not very excited. He's acting like he's been here before. And you know, honestly, you'd like to see some humbleness out of a man like that. A man of such incredible stature to win Battlebots at a certain level.
It's honestly quite incredible. I can't even lie. Are we going to have another match?
I believe we have another one that will be, this is another different category on its own. There's so many categories of the battling bots. that at this point, we don't even know what's going on.
We have no clue.
All right, this kid had a pretty fantastic appearance against one of the top dogs of this tournament, we think. It's almost like this guy's dancing to what you were singing.
It appears that the next match is now going to begin. This match has quite a bit of viewers. It is Milford against Milford once again, one of my favorite genres, school versus school, brother versus brother, friend versus friend. It is incredible to see two peers battle it out to decide which one is better, because one is always better than the other.
Arena 2 has been getting a lot of action tonight. Might be some sort of sacrifice, honestly, to the BattleBot gods.
Honestly, true. It is the biggest arena. It is the most well lit. It has the cool trapdoor. I mean, honestly, in my opinion, it's the ideal BattleBots arena.
I don't know. I liked the Butler Tech one because there was just a hole in it, and pretty much everyone drove into that hole.
Pretty much everyone.
BattleBots, this bot right here, the gray one, has some issues, and it just gets grabbed by the red one into the blind spot. Oh man, they're battling hard. You can tell.
It appears that this silver one is under some pressure. It is currently upside down, and it was flipped over by the small one. As we've noticed in these battles, small ones are always very strong and often put up the most resistance.
I mean, this red one's just been having its way this whole time. Been able to push its way forward on practically every single attack. And, oh, the trapdoor is open.
Trapdoor has been opened.
Could gray go in? Could we get one final trapdoor shot?
Either way, I fear that the gray one is not in a very good advantage, points-wise. We're getting news that we are coming close to the end here. If this is not the last battle, we are getting real close, and I mean real close to the end, sources say.
And the battle's over. I would be surprised to not see the red one win.
Absolutely. It's really just a spectacle on how much support that this activity gets, and it's just amazing to see, and it's amazing to be here, and it's amazing to be part of it, and we just want to thank our sponsors.
I think this BattleBots is a testament to not just the schools that participate, but the entire state of Ohio, quite frankly, the entire country of the United States.
Quite frankly, the world.
I think everyone should want to watch BattleBots.
Absolutely. It looks...
All right, here we go. Hand off some more awards. Got some epic awards to give away.
Looks like we have a $50 and a $25. Let's see who gets the $50 one.
The Plastic Plastic Ant, third place. Hopefully they are still around. We are afraid we've not seen them come and claim their prize, but the open class winner should be the red car, if you're asking me. Yes, there's Mr. Bach. Mr. Bach featured on stream.
I'm not really sure which one is winning, but I'm sure time will tell.
Well, we could hope that people will come and claim their awards because it's so much worse to go and claim your award the next day at school, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because you just get it handed off to you. Think about it like that.
Yes, yes.
Yes, there he is.
The winner of the 20...
Or at least we think.
We think.
I'm not entirely sure. We are still waiting confirmation. Yes.
The winner of the $25 prize.
Maybe even the 50.
Maybe even the 50.
Maybe he won both of those by
He's
chance.
yet to grab one.
By chance won both of them. By chance. Which would be pretty epic, yeah. Yeah, I see he's getting into it right there.
He's pausing up, taking pictures. Love to see it. Unfortunately, this is not NASCAR, and we have no milk for him. But that is okay.
You can hear it all the way from here in Sharonville. Milford High School going nuts for this incredible athlete.
Engineer.
I would argue it's both.
I would argue both as well. It appears we have no idea which one goes to which, but
I believe they both go to him.
folks, I believe we are all done here. We would like to once again thank BattleBots for having us out here, letting us commentate, feeding us, and
they did give us pizza.
We would like to thank Mr. Bach for allowing us to come here, Butler Tech for the equipment, Lakota East for, just being our school. Lakota East for being our school, and just honestly all of just everybody. We'd like to say thank you to Luke Mickelson, Liam Martin, Trey Dyer, Caden S., Mr. Bach, Ethan Lennon, Evan Aders Ferguson, Ryan Humphreys, and yours truly, Xavier LeGrand Leon. We are signing out now. Thank you so much for popping in, showing your love, liking the video, for the views. Thank you for 2K subscribers. And honestly, guys, we will see you in the next stream, which is when, Liam?
Possibly Tuesday.
Possibly Tuesday.
Women's lacrosse, possibly.
Possibly. So just thank you for everything, and I hope you guys